all these people coming in. Hello, people of the world. Hey, boo boo, it's Awkward Tatty Tuesday. You damn right. You.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody!
Yo. Yeah, these settings, I should have done this a little earlier. Sorry. Yo! Certain thanks for the Bubba! Audio! I'm not glad I was using earbuds. Yo, everybody, how's it going? Happy Halloween. Probably. I don't know. I think I did like part of 2 with keyboard, or did I do 1 and 2 with keyboard? I don't even know. I don't even know. These settings are so wonky. It's freaking old games. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I should have done this earlier. With like 3 minutes left to go, I was like, oh crap, I should resize this game. And then it took like 2 minutes to even open up. I can't even see what that name is right now. Is that teaser? My settings are all weird because of the game. The game like pushed everything. I can't even read the name. Alright, visuals. There it is. Visuals. Full screen off. Windowed. Low quality. Good thing for, yeah. Alright, now that it's windowed, I can go over and touch all the other windows and be like, hey, do what you were doing before. Alright. Yeah, we're going to be playing Dead Space 3, everybody. Keeps closing. That's what it did when I opened. Like, I just literally just stopped touching it for a minute. The EA thing popped up like 3 different times, and then it opened up. Look, if we got to play a different game, we got to play a different game. That's fine. I got it. We got a few other games. I love my little nose. The little, like it's fun to boop the snoot. All right, let's get some races going, guys. Let's see where we're at. How much we fell. We worked ourselves back up to 52 from 54. We fell back to 54, but this time we're 2,500 behind instead of 12,000 behind. That feels a lot better. And that song just pissed me off right now. Nope. Nope. I might have to go. I don't know if I could do 2 days of earbuds. I don't care what my ear feels like. Especially about to play Dead Space. I need to hear what's going on around me. Oh my god. It's like the difference between like I don't know. Like taking a sip of rusty well water and then getting that hit of like crisp, clean spring water after like a workout or something like that. That's the difference in headphone quality. Try to space it so the eye doesn't get lost here. Except I don't know how to reverse things. All right. Any luck yet, Annie? Are you getting a game? Gotta turn this audio even more down because it's still like it goes to 11. Oh, I gotta turn this music down a little bit too. This. Ooh, dog's going crazy. That might be the mailman. She's been a little weird today, so, Alright, let's get into it. Play to play. Dude, like all the colors are different on my on my Streamlabs desktop. And I don't like it. I don't know if something just happened with the color tone or something like that. I think maybe I'm actually seeing color for the first time because I always keep all the settings cranked down. All right, I'm going to go with a 24 music volume, a 70 voice volume, a 50 SFX volume. We'll see how that does for us. Grab a drink real quick. Yeah, do for it. Do for it. Do for it. Ah, do for it. Resources are very scarce and enemies will brutalize you. For veteran Dead Space players, resources are less plentiful, enemies are deadlier. A skillful trigger finger is needed to survive. With some effort, you can survive. I mean, I'd feel like if I was playing this by myself, I'd probably do hard or impossible, but with Annie, not that Annie isn't good, probably better than me, but just because like we're doing a co-op like on-screen game, like it's for stream. I'm gonna probably just choose normal here. Co-op revive on or off? On. Why would you not want to be able to revive? Alright. Invite friends. Oh, you can't. It's kind of nice you guys can't see the friends list pop up. That's nice of them. Because it's like, hey, invite your friends to join the game, and it's just Annie's name. Like, it's literally just Annie's name. They're like, do you want to invite your one and only friend? I mean, I guess. Vital Woman, thanks for the Lancer. The only one that matters. When it comes to Dead Space 3 right now, you are exactly right, Annie. I think my chair sunk a little bit. There we go. I'll hop into Discord now. Another thing I should have done earlier. Now, if I'm gonna pee myself, you gotta pee yourself too, Annie. So, like, you know, everybody needs to hear it.
Fair enough.
All right, I invited you. Did you get it? Do I need to send another one? Did I?
Oh, my game is loud. I thought I turned it down.
It's yeah. Whoever's the sound designer on this must have worked on Second Extinction because it was hard to paint.
Audio. I'm gonna turn that down to 15.
With the
Oh
music?
no, that's just music. I'm turning that all the way down then.
I turned mine to 24, but I might lower it. Sometimes go for the meme.
24, how fitting.
24 subbing.
You old cat. Sound effects 50?
Hey, Morelka. Yeah, I should probably turn the music off too. We'll see once we get in game. I did
Okay.
what, 50 on sound effects and 70 on speech, but we'll see once we get in game if that's a terrible idea or not.
Oh wow. Sound effects are really loud too.
Annie getting 20 points. We've only run this map, I don't know, like 10, 12 times, but like it feels like when we have low numbers, it does okay, but this one scales up quick with the points, so we're going to run this one like pretty much the whole time we're playing Dead Space. Play to play. Play to play.
Balls, balls. Accept.
All right, I sent another invite. Like, I can't tell if you're like in or not. Like,
Failed to join game. Invite again. Poor favor.
maybe third time's a charm. Maybe Annie will actually want to play with me this time.
Right? How rude. Failed.
What?
Yeah. Did you create a private game?
I did create a private game. This is a private game that I'm inviting you to. Let's start the game for like, yeah. It's all like everybody in the mother wants to play co-op and online and multiplayer. Like, I don't understand why it's not easier. I mean, do I have to like start the game and then you join, or like, I don't know.
I have no idea. Is there a setting that says we need to...
I'm gonna leave the game lobby.
allow co-op or something?
Start a co-op game that can be joined by invitation only. Start a co-op game that can be joined by anybody. Create private. Normal. Co-op revive on. Invite Annie.
Holding Y.
Asking why? What?
And then failed to join.
Alright, I'm just gonna start and we'll see if we can get you in once the game starts.
Promise it's not on purpose.
Sure.
Okay.
Maybe it's one of those things where, like, you know, they're like, you can't both be here for the opening cinematic.
Weird.
Alpha Niner, this is Whiskey 250. Alpha Niner. This
Like,
is
did
whiskey.
they just have to show that it's not
250.
Isaac? Like,
Serrano,
because, like,
do you
why
read
would you
me?
take your helmet off in this situation?
Kim! Oh, thank God. Did you find
Black Hat just chilling out
Find
in
it.
the backyard.
Doc, I'm not even sure what we're looking
Yeah,
for.
it looks very not safe.
Follow the waypoint that sent you. I can't tell you anymore. Just get there. Dude, do you hear me? You have to
Your
get
transmission
there.
is so windy. Will you put your helmet back on?
Dang it.
Alright, there is the Stream Raiders battle, guys. It says locator, hold and press B. That doesn't feel good.
Okay, Tim. You can do this. Oh, he's dependent on you. You're a soldier, right? Right. Gun's not even loaded.
Damned style, so just coming in all aggressive. How's Alan Wake? Never played Alan Wake. Or the new one. So good. Nice. Oh, so you finished. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've made it to a stream since like the beginning of last week or something like that. I don't know. I'm a bad friend. Really stressful, but a great game. Stressful in all the right ways. Oh, wait, maybe I was at one of those streams too. Like, didn't you have one like maybe Alan is in this one or something like that? Wasn't there like a title like that? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm glad to hear you liked it. I was thinking about putting it on the list. I don't think I did though. Final Woman gets the big gold. Morelka gets scrolls. We're on to a boss battle. This is map 9. A niner. Which means we will get to a super boss probably during the reading, which will be like super unhelpful. Forget about them, so I have no idea. I get that. When people are like, hey, I like your title. And I'm like, let me switch over here, read the... Yes. Jugal says they are closed co-op servers. They closed so we can't play co-op anymore? Well, then we're not going to play this game. We're going to play a different game. That's stupid. Why would they close co-op servers? Just because the game's old? I'm old and I don't appreciate that. Dalek gets the win. Well, I guess... Yeah, I guess Dead Space 3 with me and Annie is not in the cards. We're gonna huddle up and figure out what we're playing now. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Yeah, under the ground, yeah, under the ground. What's up, Scurvy? What's up, Des? Morelka, thanks for the Baba. Bet, thanks for the blob. Hope you guys are doing good. Sorry, we're trying to figure out what we're going to do. We were going to play Dead Space 3 as co-op between me and Annie Mays, and turns out they closed the co-op servers. If I could join you from there. But if they close the co-op server, Annie, then there's no way, right? Unless they're just lying to because Because, I mean, I already closed the window, but I can open it back up. I like you better. I like you better. I liked you better. I liked you better. Game was a butt to load up anyway, right? That game was a butt to load up. I will play Dead Space 3, guys, since we have played Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2, but now it's going to have to go back into timeout for a little bit. I like you. I like you. I like you. Oh, that's all right. I mean, do you want to play another game? Because we've got a bunch of games here. Did you download Unravel 2? Do you have that downloaded? That one was released in 2018. It shouldn't be a butt. Scary theme for Halloween. Look, any game can be scary when you're a wuss like me. That was the thought, like that Dead Space 3 was the thought because it was DBD it is. Stardew is a horror game if you make the wrong romances, right? Any game could be a horror game. Yeah, I never played Unravel, but we could check out Unravel 2, or we could do Wish You Were Here. I mean, We Were Here. That one's a free one, and a real quick download. The Timeless Child is another one. Another free game. Puzzle game, though. You might not like that as much. I don't know. I'm deloading Unravel 2. Perfect. Well, then I'll load that one up and do some settings on it. Puzzle games are my jam. Well, then you should, maybe not right now because you're doing the Unravel 2, but look at the Timeless Child. It must be jelly because jam don't shake that way. Dalek and Scurvy, the only two left. These blast balloon tanks here, killing everybody. Tifu. Another EA game, right? I swear I play other games. Blackberry, look at you, all fancy. Games outside of EA, right? They actually work too. Yeah, it's not ready to talk to us yet. Oh yeah, sorry. Meant to do a warning. Chapter 1, Foreign Shore, in which we lose everything but start anew. Whoa, just hopping right into it? There's no sound here? Like, there's no sound settings? Hold on 1 second, guys. What the French took? Yeah, I was talking to you guys for a little while. Glad that worked out for us all. do I go back to default? Because like Windows on or off is still full screen. On or off is still full screen. Seems to be local only. Well, strike two. Must not be in the cards. If you're up for it, can you try doing the Timeless Child? It's a free game, and I think it's a quick download, but if you're not feeling it, then don't do it. If this one would not work, though, I would definitely say, you know, well, I'll just play some solo. Start inscription up, but it's up to you. Me and my the good thing. Bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam, bam. Prove that we was fucking brutal. I forgot how hot it is in these penguins. It is the song for the follows, yes. Whenever it comes on, I'm like, hey, in my head, I said, thanks for the follow. Might change the follow sound, too. We're going to be changing a lot of alerts up. Well, not changing a lot of... We're going to be changing a number of alerts and adding more alerts. Like we're fucking magicians. Loaded up, and I think I have my settings all good. Nice. This is back when we actually listened to in-game music. Wow. Because I loaded this up once to play it and was like, oh, this is a co-op game and not able to be played by yourself. Face it. Oh, wow. There's not a 16:9. That's rude. All right. The room name is going to be Slevin. And get ready for the password. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be crazy. It is Slevin. Room is Slevin. Password is Slevin. It'll be tough to remember. Write it down if you need to before you get in there. Styleson gets the win. GG's. Not sure I would get that. Yeah. Play to play. guess if we're going to stay gender normative, I'll be Chris Hunt and you can be Emily Wells.
Tell me, Emily.
Hey, Emily. All right, so we'll start with books puzzle. Because we have to. Aw.
Look, BFF.
Aw. We have to learn how to use our words. It's a fantastic thing. We humans are so easily trapped in our own words. The word for time, for instance. We run into puzzles about the concept of time, and then we run out of time because they don't give me enough time to read the quote. Rude. I just finished a job outside the Alamo. Someone called my number just before I went back to the office. She was a woman. A wolf entered her property, a mansion a few miles from Atlanta. She specified that she wanted exclusively my help. Didn't seem like an unusual request. I'm the best hunter in the state, not uncommon to ask for me. I mean, do you often deal with wolves here in Georgia? No, not really. Can we go on? Go on. After about 2 hours, I was standing in front of the entrance. Tried to knock, but without result. I thought about breaking the door down and going inside. Maybe the wolf started lunch without expecting me, or maybe someone was making fun of my time. In any case, it was no longer necessary. What do you mean? I saw the door opening in front of me. Nothing strange, you would think. Of course, except that when I went inside the hall, it was deserted. I noticed a phone on a small table near the entrance. Thing didn't stop ringing. It was the first time I heard Emily's voice. Do you mean Miss Wells? She thought I was her father. I asked if her parents were home. She told me that she hadn't seen her father in years and that her mother was dead. No parents, no rewards. I had no reason to stay. I was about to leave when I saw something moving in the dining room. Are you talking about the wolf? There was no wolf. I've never seen such a beast. Went to the dining room, took my rifle out of the holster. I shot the whole magazine in the head of that bastard. And you know the funny thing? No scratches, no wounds, nothing at all. I know what you're thinking, but I've been doing this for 30 years, and I never missed a shot in my life. I was with my back against the wall. For the first time, I was the prey. How did you save yourself? Emily saved me. She was also in the dining room, but on the opposite side of the room. She was there, but as I already told your colleague, I couldn't see her. The sound of her bell managed to distract the beast. I used the opportunity to leave the room and close the door behind me. At that point, I tried to leave the villa, but the front door was locked. So, what did you do? Emily explained to me that I had no choice. If I ever wanted to leave this house, I had to go to her father's personal laboratory. There, I would have found an emergency exit or something like that. Why was she helping me? She didn't tell me, and I honestly didn't ask. She added that the entrance was hidden in the parents' bedroom. But without her father's magnetic card, I couldn't unlock it. We had to find it, and this is where the story gets interesting. I think I'll need some whiskey. Alright, so it looks like we're not going to be able to see each other.
Oh, really?
At least in that prologue, it seems like we're in like different planes of existence or something, because he just saw her ring a bell but couldn't see her corporeal form. Alright, so I got a map and a key.
Oh, you can sprint.
All right. What are you seeing?
Ooh. I went into one of the rooms on the left. It's like an office. A bunch of clocks.
All right, I unlocked a room on the right with the key that I found in the hallway.
Yeah, I didn't see any keys.
Scurvy Legs McGee getting the win, GG's. Not bad for only 4 racers so far.
Good.
Play to play. The bot doesn't understand pauses. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Alright, so I am trying to solve a library puzzle. That is my objective. I'm in a library.
Oh, in the library. Gotcha.
Alright, I've got a bunch of books that I can move, but I probably got to get a right order.
Not the library. I found it.
It is a penguin onesie, Drewski, and I got it from Amazon, and I've ordered 4 different hoodies. I mean onesies. We have 4 different onesies for stream, and this one is by far the warmest and the most comfortable, but it's almost too warm right now, which is why I got a little bit of the zipper open because I need some ventilation right now. I'm burning. We be burning like Sean Paul.
I wonder if you can hear these. Oh no. I found a letter on one of the chairs.
Are you in the library? Or a different room?
Yes. I believe I'm in the same room as you. Yes, I'm in the same room.
What is the
Let's see. It says, Dear Lucy, Dear James,
Go ahead.
Since you kindly asked me, I have prepared a list of my reading suggestions for the next book club meetings. The Time Machine, an old-fashioned classic. I hope other guests can appreciate this genre. If you do, they are going to love The Clock That Went Backward. Straight from my compilation of masterpieces, Animal Farm, and finally, Alice in Wonderland, a must-read for the youngest of our club.
All right, Time Machine, Clock That Went Backwards, Animal Farm,
So
Alice in Wonderland.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I found a half-burnt... Was that it?
Yes.
Okay. I got a burnt piece of paper that says, Dear Mr. Wells, despite not being a lover of paper mail as you are, especially comparing it to the definitely more efficient electronic counterpart, I decided to indulge your passion and collect my thoughts in advance in a letter. Advice in a letter. I'd like to inform you that your brother contacted me by phone, although I'm unaware of your relationship. What I was sure to see during our brief conversation is that he had a great affection for you and your family. The news regarding his niece Emily had a huge emotional impact on him, to the point he showed himself open to medical help for the first time, setting aside his own ideologies for a greater good. His recent years' drug therapies and non-invasive treatments such as night ventilation that can double life expectancy with respect to the past have been discovered. If you allow me, I'd like to discuss them with you in more depth, hoping I'll be able to change your mind about medicine today, and with the hope that our next conversation could take place in person. I wish you and family a good day. Sincerely, Paul Moreau, MD, Department of Neurology, Sacred Heart, Atlanta, Georgia.
Wow.
What happened to Emily?
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe you're dead.
I'm a ghost.
All right, so if I had to
Windy
guess,
outside.
I would guess the pig is Animal Farm. Maybe the rabbit is Alice in Wonderland.
Possibly.
The clock that went backwards is probably that one. I don't know the time machine, what the time machine would be. Maybe this little saucer type thing. Maybe the elevator.
There's no clocks.
There's one clock, but I would assume that is the clock that went backwards.
Oh, right.
So let's start with this one.
Is there a TARDIS?
Much to my dismay, no. All right, so that was not it. Let me try the elevator as the time machine. Oh, it stayed out. It stayed out. The clock stayed out. Nope. Okay, that's not Alice in Wonderland. Which one would be Alice in Wonderland then? Maybe
You
this
have to
is
go in a
map.
certain... Are you going in the order that they were listed?
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm running Stream Raiders
Okay.
in the background. Well, here, I'll let you guys watch it. Annie getting the win, GG's.
24 points.
Hey. One for every month you sub. See, now I figured out how to get points, guys. If you're subbed for 5 months, you'll probably get 5 points. Play to play. Play to play.
Houses of the Holy was such a good album.
What's the song from the 90s? The one that wanted the Houses of the Holy was a really bitchin' album about taking LSD and driving across the country, driving in a school bus on LSD, the way that education ought to be. Oh, it's Me and Eddie Vedder. That's the name of the song. I don't remember the band though. Missy B, In Gold, Asian Fire, get the bone. I love me some Led Zeppelin though. Annie, I know you're a big heart Beatles person, and I love the Beatles, but I think Led Zeppelin is just maybe the most fantastic band ever. I know it's
The bee's
blasphemy.
knees.
Hello? Annie, where'd you go? I think maybe the Beatles were definitely more influential and definitely the more pop band. All right, next battle is up, guys. Get your units in. Thank you for your units. But just as far as just like absolutely rocking out and influential in me, because I mean, like I said, it was one of the bands that like When Mom and Dad would leave, I'd just start rattling the walls with these vinyls. All right, I don't know which one Alice in Wonderland would be.
Love
It's
it.
not that one.
Cool. What does the bell do? We can chat in game.
Yeah, with the little walkie-talkie.
Breaker 19.
Did I hear a niner in there? You talking from a walkie-talkie? Maybe we're missing a book. Maybe we're missing Alice in Wonderland.
Okay, there's nothing else I can interact with in this.
I should have done these just in order.
I feel like it would be the rabbit, though, you know?
Yeah, that's what I chose.
But it just keeps going back.
Maybe Animal Farm came first. Oh, wait, Animal Farm did come first. Oh, crap. I even wrote Animal Farm first.
Oh, whoops.
Oh. Got him. Hit that word of the day. Oh, is that dancing poo, Scurvy? That dancing poo. Oh, that's so adorable. Look at that tushy just moving around. Yeah, we loves that. That's so adorable. Okay, so we got the book thing done, but I don't know what that did. Did that change anything on your side?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. It opened up.
I
this.
don't see anything different.
I got another key.
Ooh.
So maybe
So are
do
my
you have
doors unlocked and yours aren't?
I think you have free reign, and I have to unlock all the doors.
Oh, okay. So we need to solve a puzzle in George Wells' office. I wasn't in office at the beginning. Should be that door in front of you now.
Ah. Yeah, it had the little unlock symbol.
Ooh. See, my lights are all on in here.
All right, I got a clock hand. Do you have clocks in your room?
I do. I have 3 on the desk, which have 1 hand. 1 here. Clicky, clicky.
All right, Dalek got the win.
Oh, I can change.
Play
I can
to
change
play.
the time on the second one and the third one.
You could change the time on the second one and the third.
Mm-hmm. The first one doesn't have any hands for me, and neither does the big grandfather clock in the back.
All right, I just put a hand on the grandfather clock. I just put a second hand on the grandfather clock. I can't move any of the times on here.
Oops, sorry.
I was like, what?
Okay.
It was right when I clicked on there, too. I was like, did I just make a chime? All right, dear Mr. Wells. I sold you the quote of the products you have requested. Thank you for choosing Antiquart. We care about the satisfaction of our customers. For this reason, you should have no qualms in contacting us for further requests, changes to your order. As always, we will try to satisfy all of your demands within the limit of our capabilities. If you decide to proceed with the order, we will contact you to schedule the delivery date. Since the final amount exceeds the $99 threshold, the delivery cost is free. Sincerely, Brian Livingston. Shark Color TV 491 VSG VCR VHS player, Grandfather Clock by D.D. Hume, Antique German Table Clock. So there's a VHS player, a TV, and a VHS tape that we're looking for probably as well. All right, what were you going to say? I'm sorry.
I have a behind the because your thing seems to be down the projecting screen. Behind that, I have a circle. Looks like a clock with weird symbols on it.
The old weird symbols.
Oh, one looks kind of like a TV. Sort of.
Oh, I can't change this clock. All right. Let's go over and play
Let me
with
see if I can.
Grandfather Clock here a sec. Oh, wait a minute. When I move the grandfather clock, the symbols are on there. Do these look like your symbols?
Yeah, that's what I see on the. Yes, but they're in a circle, like going around in a circle. So we just need to figure out how to match them, or what the code is.
All right. What time do you have on your first clock?
Everything is at 12, and I don't have anything on my first clock. What was on the itinerary or that list?
Shark Color TV 491 VSG, Shark VCR VHS player AVC 998, Grandfather Clock by D.D. Hume, Coney Blank VHS tape T120 sealed, Antique German Table Clock 3. Ooh. Bet, thanks for the tank.
In my room here, I can see looks like VHS tapes underneath the back corner table by the projection screen. But I can't grab anything in this room.
Maybe you're not dead. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe you're communicating with me.
They look like VHS tapes.
These things, I can't grab anything here.
You can't grab them.
No. So I can move clock 1, but I can't move clock 2 or 3. Oh, wait a minute. I think this was used to be at noon. This is
Yeah, I
not
can
at
move
noon now.
clock 2 and 3, but not clock 1.
Move clock 2.
Yeah, my clock matches yours.
Did you just move clock 3? Drewski gets the win. Play to play.
Hmm.
What's your so your clock 1 is at noon.
Also have a lamp on the desk.
Your clock 2 is at noon, and your clock 3 is at what, 5 afternoon?
Mm-hmm. And then I can't move the grandfather clock either.
Yeah, I can't move the grandfather. So did clock 1 just go to 2 o'clock?
I don't have any hands on there. I can't even pick up the ones I see.
I was just wondering if like what I did changed yours.
No.
So I don't know why they would let me take these clock hands on and off.
Yeah, my grandfather clock's not moving. Even when yours is.
So it's got to be something with us being able to change the hands.
Mm-hmm. Are there pictures on the on the wall again?
Not right now because I turned the clock off.
No.
I can turn it
I wonder
back
if we
on.
have to combine the images, because you know how they kind of look jumbled.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one, it looks like it's a mix of 10 o'clock and another thing with a line. So it's like a 2V thing. This one should be 2 arrows aligned in a thingy. It looks like it might be like 10:40. One more. Yeah.
Like that?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to start turning off the clock and then I'll try turning it back on.
But there were still 2 other symbols that we needed to try to put on the clock.
Would
That
be,
one looks like...
I mean, that would be you having to do that, right? Because I can't
Well,
change these next to.
yeah, 12. $55. Oh, that made a noise. The next one is... Try...
Grind it.
One T. $25. No? So maybe it's $5.45? Oh, that worked. So then the first one might be, instead of, what do we have it at? 1050? Maybe it's, oh, 1040. Maybe it's 850 instead of 1040. I think one more. Or one more go around.
Oh, yeah, that's 750.
Didn't do anything?
Dez getting the win. We didn't get your sound. Oh, it must not have reset because we didn't have 12 hours in between. I'll have to remember that when we're less than 12 hours, I got to go in and reset first words. Let me go do that. Reset. And let me just do, let me change it to 9 hours. There we go. All right, play to play. So I don't think I necessarily heard a sound when I did this, so maybe I'm still off. I don't know. You didn't hear a sound when I did this time, did you?
Either 1050 or 8 or 1040 or 850. That click noise unlocked though.
You think what?
That clicking noise after we unlocked it, I wonder what that did.
Did something in your room change? Because I didn't hear a click on my side.
Maybe I need to get the hands on my, whoop, sorry, the hands on my first clock, but I don't know how to get it on there. Well,
I mean, the clock's on, when you change your hands, On your two clocks, they change on my side. So I would assume that even without hands, it's fine. But maybe look around the room. Did like maybe in here, like on the desk, or somewhere. Maybe see if there's clock hands anywhere in the room.
I have one, and I can't click on it.
Are you currently holding anything?
Nope. Other than the bell, the map, and the walkie-talkie.
Right. Where is the hand that you can't pick up?
On the desk, directly in front of the clock.
Oh, like right on the bottom? Yeah, because I have like 2 turn dials on the bottom too
And I
that
can't pick it up. Did that change the picture when you remove the hand?
Oh, it did. Except I just dropped the hand and now I don't see where the hell it is. It went back to where it was before. Oh, ridiculous. That did change the picture. What if I just drop? Yes, and it goes back to where it was before. So did your picture change?
Nope. Still in the 8 o'clock spot.
That was 8 o'clock is the one you see now?
The 50. Go back. There. Maybe we didn't leave it long enough. But now what?
Oh, I just got another key.
The key, yay! Solve the puzzle in the schoolroom.
Have you been to a schoolroom yet?
Where's that?
I guess I can look at the map.
Not yet. The dining room.
Alright, looks like the schoolroom is upstairs. Dalek gets the win.
Stairs to the back.
What's upstairs like this, though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Galaxy? Hope you're having a good day, too. Play to play. Oh, it's the Blade Blood Rave.
Yes. Go to the back. Behind. No, back. Go back. Go back.
Yeah. There I am. Yeah, well, welcome, Kerr. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today. All right, we opened it. Ooh, it's dark in here.
Nope, that doesn't look like my room. Oh yeah, okay, it is. It's just dork. Dork.
All right, I'm gonna watch this video. Oh, what the fuck? Rules. Your target. Okay. Okay.
But who's telling who to move?
That's a good question. So one turn turns it to yellow. 2 turns is a no. So we can only make 1 turn.
Oh. Oh, okay. I have plans on my on my board. Oh, that looks like a castle. There's this thing that says "Save the Princess."
I have a
Where
castle.
are you? I guess you start at the. Is that where you start at the castle?
Sure. So
I guess start on that platform up there, maybe. Or are you trying to make it to that board? Oh! Okay, stream delay is going to be weird on this one. We start over?
well, we're green right now. So
What happens if you move? Oh, we're green?
Still green.
Go straight up until right before the last block. So one more, there you go. Then you're gonna go right 3 spaces.
Okay, right 3 spaces.
2, 3. Turn left,
But we can't make 2 turns.
then go straight. Oh. So maybe, so do you start from there or do you start from the back?
Oh, it looks like I start from the back because I got to put the tape
So
in to reset
start
it.
from... Okay, so go straight down the middle then.
Alright, I'm gonna run the Stream Raiders battle in the background, guys. Straight down the middle all the way.
All the way down. The fluff? What do they want you to do? That's a princess. Okay, start over.
All right.
Go to the
PCB,
second row.
Blue Panda, get the Boni. GG's. Next battle's going up. It's a mystery chest. These are always a little dicier, guys. They're always a little bit dicier. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle. And Drewski getting the win. Play to play. All right. So you said start at position 2.
Position 2. Go to the second tile. That should be the princess. And you're gonna... Oh, but you can only turn once, you said?
This just changed. I've got a picture of a chest now.
Oh, the chest? Okay, cute. That is... that. The chest. A lot of stuff there in the way. Because I have, like, the grid, and then there's pictures in some of the grid spots.
Right.
So, you can try going straight down.
Just 3 spots forward?
That way you don't turn as much, I guess. Yes.
Why did that just turn yellow? I didn't turn.
Turn.
Wait a minute, it just turned back green.
Okay.
Okay.
Does that reset it, maybe? Okay,
it's
so
showing
then you're
the
gonna
chest.
go 2 spots to your right. One, 2. That's where the treasure chest is on my grid.
Lies. All right, let's start over again. All right, so
Princess is the second one. See, that didn't change now.
did your
Didn't it
grid
change
at
once
all?
you got the princess? No, it did not.
I mean, this was
Oh, you're
spot
not on
3,
the
right?
second space?
What?
Row 2, spot 2. Or column 2. Yeah, you need to be the one. There you go.
All right, hold on. I was just going off willy-nilly. All right, tell me what to do.
Column 2, row 2. Okay. Second spot.
So, move forward 2.
1, 2. Yes, move forward 2.
Now what?
Change. I mean, you have the princess according to my grid. Do they want now? I guess go right 1 spot. And then go straight down to the end. Oh, wait. Turn, face the wall, face the monitor thingy.
Too late. I'm in column 4. Is this gonna screw us up?
It's like it doesn't seem to be consistent with how many turns you can have and what we're supposed to do. Just go. And then left one.
Alright. Oh, wait a minute. It's starting us on the treasure chest now.
Treasure chest. Okay. Q. Treasure hunter. Water. Okay, go to the far right.
Column 1.
Right.
Oh,
Right?
Yeah, my other right. Column 5?
I see. I see left. Okay. Yeah, all the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Moving forward 5 spots.
Five spaces. One space.
1 space to the left.
Yes. You're the
Hazel gets the win. GG's. Play to play. Oh, God. It's me. What's going on, Satan? Happy Halloween. Thank you for the bitty bitty bitties. So that didn't change anything. That didn't change anything. See if I can touch anything while I'm on this side of the room. Herd dog too. So I can get back to the other side of the room now with the ones we've already pressed, but that doesn't help.
Why is there one spot just still? Oh, never mind.
I added cat ears to my Jason costume to make it more ooh-woo, and I've been going into all of my meetings on video today. That's hilarious. I'm sure that's getting a reaction. Dance is the disco. Where's them in the nude? Oh man, that coffee was so ice cold. And not in the best way. Not that I like that way anyways. I don't like it like that. Respect my wishes.
Oh.
All right. I mean, are we just supposed to like guess what they want next or something?
Freaking clue.
I'm gonna go one more left.
My VCR does the same thing as yours does.
Your VCR what?
Does the same thing as yours does. Rules.
Yeah, coffee is rude. Just. Alright. Well, let's try that again. Alright, so it's the book with the castle again.
Castle. Okay, save the princess. So you can only make one turn.
Yeah, but it seems like when we do certain things, it gets me back to green. So it's like it goes green, yellow, red. But if I'm on green, I can make one turn without ending. If I'm on yellow, I can't make a turn. Is what it looks like.
Oh. Okay, so now I'm wondering if we have to... Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pictures on this grid for me.
Yeah.
I wonder if we have to do them in order.
Probably.
Let's see. Because I'm trying to figure out a way to get to them that shows...
Yeah, like without overlapping.
Okay, so I try starting on the 4th row on the first square.
All right, 4th row, first square.
Okay, now go all the way to the last one. Oh, sorry. Just go down 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whew. Almost.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. One more.
Because I'm on step 4. You want me to go to step 5?
Okay, yeah, go one more. One more. Okay, now turn left and go 1 square. Go one more again. I didn't do anything. Okay, then you're gonna go. Then you're gonna turn left
I mean, I don't think I can turn, but okay.
or face left towards the window.
Towards the walls?
We'll try it, and then go
To the sweatshirts
up
on my boss?
1, 2, 3 squares. Face the window. Face the window.
There's 2 windows.
There we go. Nope, the back window. Okay, so that's not it. What the heck then?
Darnak, thanks for the flying robe. Like, are they trying to get us to press all of them? Like, do we have to... Are we going to have to eventually press every pad, or... What? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, on the
Play to play.
on the blah 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 blah.
Play to play.
On the grid, there's absolutely nothing on the first row for me.
There's nothing on the first row for you.
Maybe I should share my screen on Discord.
What quadrant? So counting up axis, using this point is 0, 0. What space is the castle in?
Mm-hmm. This castle is 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, four, three, four, three.
The castle is at 3, 3.
Oh, 3, 5. Sorry. It's not a square. Well, at least not that sense.
So 3 over 5 up is where the
Column
castle
3. Yeah. And then 5 squares up. And that's where the castle is.
Except it doesn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just try to get it going straight. Oh, all right. Oh, it's like, no, you have to fuck up. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. Now it has a pizza.
Now it's a pizza?
Yeah. Little Pac-Man slice out.
That's okay. Clearly this isn't working. Okay, so column 2, or we'll go 2, 5. 2, 5.
2, 5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then you're gonna go to 3, 1. Can you go backwards?
Holy. Okay, so
Then
did your
1.
pizza just move?
Oh, cool. Okay, so the next one will be 4, 4.
Wow.
No, it did not move.
Next one is 4, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, now that was green light 3. Green light 3. What's next?
So we need to go in order. Okay. So then 1, 2.
Uh-oh. That did not.
Okay. And then 3, 5.
This one didn't click, though. We didn't get light 4.
Oh, heckle. That's the next step. You put it in the oven. 2, you're on 1, 2.
I'm on 1, 2. You said 3, 5 was the other?
No, you're on 2, 2. Move over one more. You're on 1, 2.
Okay. All right, there was light 4. Now where did you say?
Okay. 3, 5.
Oh, we did it! Oh, you're the best, Annie.
Oh, finally. Sorry about that.
Oh no, I'm obviously not smart. What's up, Curio? All right, we got a key, and it says greenhouse.
No, you're very smart.
Greenhouse is where we're headed. Man, this one wasn't locked. This room wasn't locked. Where am I at?
It's also upstairs. Oh, no, it's not. It's downstairs.
I'm in the master bedroom. And it was not locked. So I'm just going to check it out a little bit before I go. Blackout, blackout. Like diamonds.
I'm in the greenhouse.
All right, Hazel gets the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in.
There's a robot in here.
All right, solve the greenhouse puzzle. This one says Calasita Viridi over here. There's a little computer thing, which I'm going to check in a second. Some cords. There's some like tubing going in the room. There's a book in the back. Calasita viridi belongs to the Calasita family. It is a parasitic species that uses other plants for its nourishment. Its leaves are highly poisonous and pose a serious danger to humans if ingested. Liquids, green ×2, purple ×1, red ×1. An Arbulae tempus belongs to the Arbulae family climbing subspecies. Its flowers have an intense scent and are used in medicine to relieve severe muscle pain, while its leaves are edible and can be used for the preparation of extracts. It grows exclusively in human places and is suitable for aquatic life. Green 2, yellow 2, red 2, blue 1. We'll probably need that information later. And then there's Pallas ardens as well. Locustae tassicus. Oh, we got a robot. All black.
Mm-hmm.
Can you touch anything in your room?
It looks like I can move the robot, but I can't touch the colors on this computer thing.
So what button can you touch?
I can push the directional buttons and the water.
All right. Let me write down these numbers. Oh shit, there's more pages. Okay. Yeah, Palus arden belongs to the Palus family climbing subspecies. Grows in marshy areas, gains water and nourishment by penetrating the host plant thanks to its hostorium, making it by definition the typical example of a parasitic plant. Although it contains harmful toxins to humans as well as a high rate of radiation, under specific treatments it's possible to obtain medicines to soothe stress and nausea. Yellow times 3, blue times 1, red times 1. Locustae toxicus belongs to the Locustae family. They're carnivorous and parasitic plants, grow in cold and humid areas and are suitable for aquatic life. They are among the 10 most dangerous plants in the world for humans. When they feel danger, they release poisonous and toxic spores into the environment. Furthermore, they're extremely radioactive and should never be touched with bare hands. Oh, no, go back. Go back. I want to read this. All right. G2, yellow 2, red 2, blue 1. Oh man, I can't even read my own writing. This will be great. So I can't press.
Are we gonna? Do we know what each plant looks like though?
Oh, do we know what it looks like? Why, do you have an order or a picture that you need? Like, what it, like, is there a picture on the screen or something?
It looks like I have to well, that way we can see what the robot is looking at to water or whatever it is.
So what does it tell you to do right now? Like, what do you know which plant you're going for right now?
All I can do is control where the robot goes, and it looks like the robot is going to water the plants.
Do you have any kind of picture on your computer screen?
I have an index that lists the types of plants: poisonous, toxic, radioactive, carnivorous, medicinal, aquatic, edible, climbing, parasitic, marsh.
Play to play. And we could just try these in order. So you said you can't press the colors. You can just press the arrow buttons and the water button, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll try. Sweet dreams. So the number one is 2 green, 1 purple, 1 red. I don't know how we would do purple on here, though. So, I mean, I would... Maybe left is purple and blue, and right is red and yellow. All right, I'm going to run the Stream Raiders in the background, guys. So I don't know. I guess try pressing up twice. Then left once, right once.
Oh, I did it wrong. Which plant has the purple pot?
Purple pot is locust day. Is what does it say? Purple pot on there, or do you have a picture of that or something?
No, I just have a purple pot, and it doesn't tell me what the plant is. So it's a locust day.
Yeah, the locust day Tassicus. So I mean, like, are you trying to navigate to that one then, or? All right, in gold and hi Kenny, it's Kenny. Get the bone IGGs. Like, is that the order we're supposed to go in right now? Is like
two, yellow 2. Red 3.
all right. Next battle is up, guys. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle.
Blue 1. Purple 1. Oh, purple 2. Okay, that didn't do anything.
Did you start with green
2
too?
green,
I didn't notice you say
2
green
yellow,
too.
3 red, 1 blue, 2 purples. Yes, I said green. I did green too.
Okay. So where is the purple vase? Is the robot holding it? Or are you holding it? Like what's?
No, it's just in front of me. I'm looking at a screen that the robot's looking at, and it's delivering the colors.
Ah.
Aquatic plant. Green, red, green. Oh, okay. So I need to do it according to the type of plant it is. So what type of plant is the locust day?
Carnivorous and parasitic. Aquatic.
And the other ones? The platypus is
Poisonous and toxic. And radioactive.
poison, toxic, radioactive. And the other two?
What other two?
The colosta and the arugula.
Okay. I have 3 other plants. The Calisita is parasitic and poisonous.
I said what?
The what?
And poison.
Yeah, Calisita is parasitic and
Okay.
poisonous. Next race. Play to
And
play.
the other one.
Do you have the Arbule or do you have the Palus?
I have the Palus. I don't have the other, the arbule.
All right, it is climbing and marshy. Parasitic, toxic, radiation, medicine. Climbing, marshy, parasitic, toxic, radiation, medicine.
A lot. And that one? The arbule?
Climbing,
String
medicine,
delay is so weird.
edible, aquatic. Climbing, medicine, edible, aquatic. It's all right. I just view it as anytime I talk to you, you are just deciding whether you even want to dame me with a response.
Okay. Let's restart this. Carnivorous. So yellow to purple. And parasitic. Purple to green.
Bulletproof. Oh, I had another deposit
start
coming
that
in. I'll
over.
have to make a receipt in a sec. I'll hold off on that. All right. What else can I help you with?
So I did it the way that the index is telling me to do it, but it didn't do anything. But then if I follow the directions from the book, it doesn't do anything either.
Terrific.
Mm-hmm. Carnivorous, parasitic, yellow, purple, green.
I mean, I feel like there's something should be able to do to help you, but I don't see it.
Right. Two. These are nice.
All right, Dalek gets the win. Next race, play to play. Get it wrong. Down to size.
This
Who
one.
was there to take your place? All this time to find out what I need.
This one feels too big brain for me.
Play to play. Just go play.
You can't touch anything like the robot.
No, I've literally been trying to touch everything. I'm like a kid in a candy store over here, and yeah, I mean, it feels like there should be some more cooperative thing. I don't
I
know.
just don't get why it tells you the numbers of the numbers of the plants, and then the index tells you, oh, but if it's poisonous, it needs this.
I mean, you can see this index, this book, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is like the only thing I can interact with, so that makes it like even less of a reason for me to be here, you know, like so there's got to be something I can do. All this time to find out what I need.
Probably the locust, carnivorous and parasitic.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what's that? Yeah, see, that's what I can see too. but it's at the computer.
Poisonous is green, red, green. Toxic, green, red, yellow. Radioactive, purple. Water reverts the effect of each previous liquid. Aquatic poisonous plant would be green, red, yellow. Wait a minute. All right. You have this index, though?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And says water reverts the effect of each previous liquid. You got that part. So like it explains. It's got that part on the bottom where like a poisonous and aquatic share the green in the middle.
Yes.
So all right. So I thought I found something sweet, and you still have that too. So there's got to be something else here then.
It seems like we're gonna have to take the combination of numbers we have at the bottom and figure out how to place it according to the type of plant it is.
Right. Okay. So. All right. So Calisti Verde, Viridi, Calicita. All right. What did you have for Calicita Verde? What type of plant? Because I've got the numbers written down.
I have parasitic poison.
Parasitic poison. So for that, it would have to be purple, green, red, green.
Looks like it. Where's that one at? Oh, I can move the robot.
That's this one over here at the front of the room. Opposite the computer. Annie getting the marbles win. Next race, play to play.
Okay, so it would be purple, green, red, green.
Purple, green, red, green. I think.
Green. Red. Green. Okay.
Did that do anything?
No.
Oh, yeah, it did. Holy cow, look.
Oh, did you? Oh, look.
You just grew a plant on my
Okay.
side. Okay, so
Okay, so the So I must have been missing something on the locust day then.
All right, so we got to go to the next plant. What description did you have for the arbulae?
Timing, medicinal, edible, and aquatic. Oh, green, red, blue, green, red, yellow, yellow.
Oh, I need more room to write.
Where is that one?
All right, so I didn't hear what you said, but I have GRB GRYY.
Yeah, I have that too. And where's that one?
And that one is back here against the back wall.
Okay. We'll go straight. Straight left. One more. Okay. Green. Red. Blue. Green. Did it grow?
I think I just heard some. Yes, it did. It just grew.
What? Woohoo.
Let's go.
Your back dog needs to be let out.
Cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. Red, yellow. Parasitic is there. Climbing. Green, red. Toxic. Red, yellow. That's marsh climbing, parasitic. So radioactive. And then yellow, yellow. And what do we got here? We got this is the Palus. We got 3 yellows, so yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Boom, boom, boom. You got 1 red. So the reds have to tie together. So it has to be GR. It has to be YY. She probably already figured this out, but that's okay. I don't mind figuring it out again. Kerr gets the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. So GRYY. That could be in the middle though. There's two P's, so the PG, how many G's are there? Oh crap, is that a GYG? What's up, Alex? Yeah, it's a GYG. So GYGP. PBP. Wait a minute. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. All right, I think that's it. So when she gets back from the dog, I think I got that one figured out. Let me work on figuring out the 4th one. I said she probably already has it figured out anyways, but just to make sure.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Welcome back. All right, so the
Thank you.
Palus Ardens. Is this one along the robot wall in the large blue vase? Did you have the sequence figured out? If not, I have it.
The which one?
The Palus Ardens, it's for this one in the blue vase against the wall. Side wall.
It did not. Okay.
All right. Paw goes pew pew. Thanks for the paladin. All right. So I've got the sequence whenever you're ready. And I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
It's PB, purple blue, and then purple green, yellow green, red yellow yellow.
Okay. Purple. Blue. Purple. Green. Yellow.
You there?
Green. Red.
My mind,
Hello.
you were there.
Yellow.
I think I just heard it.
I hear noises.
All right, I'm working on figuring out the last one right now. This is the kind of puzzle I live for. I love this. I love this. Just took us a while to figure out what the
Very
fuck we were
thinky.
doing. Yeah. Like sequence puzzles and things like that.
At least it
like,
gives you a way to double check your work, though.
Yeah. Okay, so then we have 2G, 2Y, 3R, B1, P2. Okay. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So the P's have to be Y. We got 2 Y's. Two P's, 3 R's. Okay. Hold on, we'll run the Stream Raiders battle, everybody. Hydrates. Get your cups up, everybody. Get your cups up. Thank you, Alex. We're all focus-faced here. Well, you guys are like, this is terrible content. Toxic, like this plant I'm trying to figure out. Hello?
I think I missed a couple for this last one because I only have carnivorous and parasitic.
Yeah, this last one's got 6 traits, so...
Oh, snap, okay.
It's carnivorous, parasitic, aquatic, poisonous, toxic, radioactive. Minnesota, SW, and B. Piper get the bone. I'm moving on to a loyalty gold chest. Electric toxic. Oh, I think I might screwed up. Wait a minute. The taste of your lips. Oh, no, I got it. I think. Yeah, okay. I think I got it figured out now.
Okay. I'm missing one.
Are you like writing on that? Or is that just happening? On that index?
Oh, I'm marking it. Mm-hmm.
I can see you mark it.
Scene. There you go.
That's awesome. Alex gets the win. GG's. Next race.
Heart.
All right, so it is. Where is it? over here. This is the purple vase one on the back of the first row.
Mm-hmm.
And I have RYP, BPG, RGRY.
Let's try it.
Play to play.
Red. Yellow. Purple. Blue.
Bing, bing.
Blue. Green. Red. Green. Red. Yellow. Yay! Give us a key.
Nice. Nicely done.
Anyway.
What? That was just a lot of noises. I don't like that.
Loud noises. So we're back by the office.
Oh, look. Do you see? This door just flew off its hinges.
A lot of pictures. Ooh.
Got like that wolf thing or whatever. That monster coming after me probably now.
The scratch marks? Oh no. My paintings have writing on it.
What do your paintings say? I have a glass circled in one. Shairbreaker, thanks for the flag. Yeah, I've got...
And on mine, all the females are marked with like a female symbol.
Yeah. Little hooks at the bottom of
Oh, so yours are too. Okay. But I have a box of placards with labels I'm assuming are who the people are.
Yeah. I got a blank picture at the back of the wall, too.
Word and Olivia Mitchell, inseparable siblings. Same.
Inseparable siblings?
Oh, okay.
Maybe those
That looks
two
like them.
with the lock? Ooh,
James Pill the Sober.
And the plate appeared. I would assume that would be this guy with the full shot glass and the people separating from him.
Okay. Simon Wells, the gentleman.
Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Can I...
Ooh. Why the scary room?
Yeah. And I heard heavy breathing.
Oh no.
Cyberpunk, thanks for the flying rogue. I was like, maybe there's an upstairs picture. I was like, nope, fuck it. Don't care. Burn it down. We're leaving. Do you have to go in,
I'm
do you
gonna go
have
with
to
this
go
one
in
with the
order? Can you choose
gate, I'm assuming.
Oh, okay.
I just pick up a random placard
Okay.
plate. Emily Wells, my marvelous number one. I think it's this one? Because it's... Wait.
Maybe it's one of the blank ones. Oh, see, like you put... Did you put George Wells the landlord on this one?
I did not.
Oh, so that was already there on a blank one.
Oh, see, I don't have that. Lucy Finnick, the fortune teller. Oh, there is. I have two blank pictures.
Yeah. Big time banjo. Thanks for the healer.
I'm gonna put this. Uno más. The seducer.
Yeah, that's got to be that dude.
Oh, what's the noise?
Slevin getting the win. Hashtag not rigged. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in.
I don't want to be in here.
Did you go into the scary room?
I did, but it's not dark for me.
Did you get all the labels right or something?
I did. I heard a noise after I put the last one.
I don't like this.
Oh, no. I'll go with you. In
I
spirit.
don't know. Should I go upstairs or downstairs? Let me try downstairs so I can see the door.
See, I have a thing by the door. Looks like a tape player.
Woo. Did you try to access the basement? I got an achievement for it. It said it has.
Yeah, it won't let me.
Guest needs always come before mine, the landlord. So I got this dining room key, but the door was thrown off, so I didn't need to use it, so I'm just still holding this dining room key. It says solve the puzzle in the dining room still.
My sign upstairs says guest needs always come before mine.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Ugh. Dang it, teaser.
Teaser. That's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you for the biddies. I do not. No, I'm wet now. I peed myself, but thank you.
Bio break.
Very resounding no, right? Yeah. Very resounding no.
Okay, none of the doors I can open. Oh wait, what's this? Oh. It's a door that leads to other doors. Or other rooms. So the key didn't unlock the downstairs?
No, the door was propped open, and I went there. I got pushed back, and it shoved closed.
Oh,
I mean, I could try it again, but it still says solve the puzzle in the dining room.
Are you able to touch the nameplates on the dining table?
I don't have nameplates on the dining table.
Oh, they're not there. I have some, but I can't touch them. Let's see. There gotta be something. Oops, sorry.
Oh, what the? Did you just ring your bell?
Oh, I guess. Oh, that's probably how you can tell where I'm at.
Like, what the hell is that purple crap?
It's like click there. I don't know. Maybe that's where I'm standing.
Yeah, I think that's where you were standing. Yeah, yeah. Annie gets the win. Yeah, I am going to take a bio break so I don't pee myself. BRBs.
Okay, there's nothing else in the box.
Play to play.
Go do it. This.
Whew. All right. Still there?
Mm-hmm.
What? Can you still switch the nameplates?
No, I cannot.
So you must have got them right.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm assuming.
So if you can't move these
Guess we
after
need to
you
come
put them
for
there,
mine.
then I'm assuming you got them right. And you can't touch. You said you have nameplates on the table,
There's
but you can't
nothing
touch
upstairs.
them.
Yeah, I can't. I can't touch them.
What's up, Fink? How you doing? That's right, a little pinky action. I'll try the basement again, but
Oh,
no, don't like it.
yeah.
Now we go to the light.
Head toward the light, but not that light, but head toward the light.
Oregon Loved. Hey, thanks. It's based on, Jessica Rabbit and our 11 Deadly Skins, which are based on the 7 Deadly Sins tattoo that I have. And so there's Jessica, and she's our healer. Well, welcome in. Thanks for the units. I seen you placing. I have just grabbed a tattoo. Nice. Well, welcome in. Their lair moved to the store.
Where's the store?
I don't know. Met someone else with one. Yeah, that's dope. I have one other person on Twitch that also had a, and I can't remember who it was. But when I got that tattoo, it was the beginning of my sleeve, my full sleeve, and I posted it, and somebody else posted that they had one too. Different style, but still. Where's yours? Is it on an arm or a leg, or is it on your butt? All right. It says move to store, and that's on the second. Is it? What's up, Shadow? Huh. Side calf, prime real. Yeah, that is prime, yeah. Alright, so we got a bath. It says store. It says move to store. This is the store right here. We can't unlock it. I don't know what was moved to the store. Whatever it was.
Yeah, I can't open anything else.
Solve the puzzle in the I don't even know what the puzzle in the dining room is. Alright, I'll have to go back downstairs and touch everything, because I'm sure there's something I can touch that I'm just overlooking. Hazel getting the win. GG's. Let me know, no. Next race, guys. Play to play. I have a pretty giant. I preface this. I have a pretty giant green screen, and I'm not taking full advantage of it because it hangs. Like the edge of my table is like here, and then there's like another 3 feet of green screen, and then it doesn't go to the edge of my table on this side, and that's the side we're angling at for the camera. So I think I'm gonna actually move everything around before the skinathon and those 3 days that I have off before the skinathon. Oh well, I still have to work my IRL job for 2 of them, but I think I'm gonna spin everything this way. So I think I'm still gonna stay in this corner, but I'm gonna, well, not corner, but I mean I guess kind of a corner. There's a little bit of a corner. I think I'm gonna spin this way. We'll see. Not that that matters to you guys, but a little different angle. Work the camera a little.
It sure does matter.
And he's like, "You're gonna do what now?" I'm sorry. I'll run it by you before we do anything, or after we do it, and then change it back when you hate it. All right. So let me take a look at these place settings. Looks like they're all the same, and looks like nothing is touchable. Yep. Can you try touching every faceplate? Maybe you can still touch, maybe one of them's out of place. Like maybe 2 of them have to be swapped. If not, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
No, it's better to try everything. Nope.
So you can't move any of them. Terrific.
No, I cannot. After I placed the last one, I heard like a cranking noise.
A cranking noise.
Yeah, but I don't know where it went or came from.
Huh. Oh, you know, maybe I can't touch anything because I'm holding this key, too.
What's a fly? Oh, oh shit, that scared me.
But I can't drop the key. Yeah,
You
I
can't touch
drop
the
it.
sign up the top.
No. I've been trying to grope that sign up. What's up, Tatsuya? Oh, can I go close you? Yeah. I'll leave one of Mantis open. The sugar. How's the rest of the stream?
Maybe we
I
need to
don't
channel
get it.
some energy or something and stand opposite each other on top.
Yeah, I don't know. You couldn't open any doors on
Your
here?
table
Like,
looks different from mine too, because yours has a track on it.
say what?
Mine does not.
Yeah.
Is there like a button you can push somewhere?
I'll push your buttons.
What about the head of the table? No? Nothing?
All right, Annie gets the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. I need to see your balls. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in.
Wait, walk up to your rail real quick. The top one by the sign. Yours is different up there too. Because I'm standing at mine and it's just plain.
Oh, there are... Look at this.
Buttons!
Buttons.
And a keyhole.
Hey.
Dang it.
Be a lot cooler if there was somebody smarter at this helm. I'd like... I'm praying that these appeared after you did that, but still, you know, like...
So how do these move now? Oh, the wine. Okay, I think we have to serve the guests before the two head of the table ones.
Galaxy and somebody got the big bone eye, and I didn't even look at who else. There's a new battle going up, guys. I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling that. I'm feeling this. All right, next battle is up, guys. Get your stream
Okay, so
ready.
right now
Units
it's
on the field. All right. So who should we
Top
serve
right.
first? I don't even know how to serve them.
Well, right now the top right person has. You can see like the red in the cup.
All right. So I screwed this up already. So I want to reset. How do I reset? Do I have to like just get it wrong? Unless this will auto go back past. See that? Yeah.
Oh, so it'll empty when you pass it again. Okay.
But it emptied everybody. It reset.
Or they all reset.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So. It's too late to turn back now. I mean, could I just... Does Emily count as the host? Because I could just go around and serve everybody, right? One,
That's what I was wondering.
2, 3. Are we supposed to skip the sober guy? We'll find out.
That's what I was wondering too. Oh, it reset. Okay, let me go see where the sober guy is sitting.
To turn back now. I believe I'm falling in love. So we do have the plates wrong then. Or maybe not. Maybe the plates don't correspond to where.
Okay, James Pill is...
And then go 2. All right,
James Pill is on the closest to the left.
What?
This one?
What about that one?
That's James Pill. He's the sober one.
Ah. Vinyl Viper, thanks for the blob. Blue Panda, thanks for the
And
Orbeez.
this is George.
Who's George?
The head of the table over here. Oh, it didn't even purple.
Yeah, I didn't get any purple. Okay.
And Emily is right next to him too. Over here.
Alright, we're gonna try skipping the sober guy. I wonder if we skip Emily. I wonder if she was a minor. Or if you are a minor.
It says it's his number one. So you do still have to serve him?
I mean, let's just go around one by one. We'll serve the sober guy this time. Alright. Hazel gets the win. Play to play. All right, that reset.
Maybe Emily's first, since it says Marvelous number 1.
None of the other ones have any numbers or anything on them, do they?
Mm-mm. I am going to triple, quadruple check. Nada.
All right, let's go off let's go off the wall instead of the nameplates then, maybe, huh? Or I don't know. No, it should make sense that you would know the nameplates and I wouldn't. I don't know. All right, so if we went off the wall instead. Well, here, you know what? Let's do an easy check. Let's go to Emily's cup and then go back to George's cup. Wait a minute, and that failed.
This is the wall. And the nameplate match positions.
Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. As according to the wall,
Olivia.
according to the wall, is George at the same side as his nameplate, or is he opposite side? Is that Emily's
Yes.
painting?
He's on the same side.
Well, this makes no damn sense.
Yeah.
My ideas.
Lucy, James, Simon, son. Okay, so George, Emily, and Simon are all sitting close together. And then Olivia, the siblings are here on the opposite side of their picture. And the seducer is at the head of the other side of the table.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roast this alert. This for the warrior. I'm going to leave myself no chance to serve George. But get everybody served and serve Emily last.
I still feel like James shouldn't get a drink.
Yeah. Alright, Slevin gets the win.
The gentleman.
Play to play. Oh shit, screwed it up already. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4.
I still feel like Emily should go first. Because she's the marvelous number 1.
So 1, 2, 3. What seat is the sober guy at again?
Click over.
20, 20, 20, 20.
Okay, let's see. I'm also looking. James and Olivia look like maybe they could be number 2. I'm just going based off numbers in the picture.
There's numbers in the pictures?
No, not but like the number of people, sort of.
Oh.
And then this seducer guy has 3 people in his picture. And Lucy Finnick, I don't know what she has to do with anything. And then the gentleman.
Oh, wait a minute. It's the arrows.
What's up?
It's the arrows in the picture.
Oh. Oh? Well, there's only one.
But that should help, right? So like
Yeah, it's that one.
Like who's that with Simon?
I don't know.
And
Does
same
it look
thing
like
with the
anybody else
seducer-
in the room or in the
with
other
the
picture?
seducer here. Who are these 2 women?
Does it look like Olivia?
And there's 8 place settings. And and 7 portraits. Are both the siblings here? Are both Edward and Olivia seated?
Yes, they are sitting right next to each other over here. So Edward is on the left end here, and then Olivia's right next to him on the right. So does he go before her? What does a gentleman? Does a gentleman mean anything?
The gentleman is Simon.
A fortune teller. Like, who's the fortune teller? Does she have anything specific in any of these other pictures?
I don't think so. She's wearing a necklace there.
A necklace? Oh, there's a necklace in this one with a seducer chick. What does it look like?
Not like that, but it could. I mean, that could be technically, I guess, you know, interpretation.
No.
No, it's not the same necklace at all.
Oh, it's not. Is Emily wearing a necklace?
But Emily is a Wells, and the
no.
gentleman is Simon
Olivia, not
Wells.
Emily.
So one could assume that this is Emily with the gentleman Simon. So Emily goes before Simon.
But then when does Simon come in? Okay, so we have Emily here, and next to Emily is Olivia. Then Edward. David. James, the sober one. Lucy, and then Simon and George. I don't see how that wouldn't work.
So if we work it backwards, George goes last. If Simon goes after Emily, that doesn't necessarily mean they're right there, because we can skip 2. We got Emily, Simon, and then somewhere after Simon is George. We skip James.
Yeah, I would assume George is last because everybody else before him.
So on this side, on the window side in the middle is Olivia, correct?
Window side, yes. And Olivia and Edward are inseparable, so they go the same time, or one after the other.
So Simon's not even at the table. Simon is at the table. Simon's next to George. Simon goes after Emily, maybe. So if we go boom, 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 boom. No, that doesn't work. So if we started Emily,
Do you think it matters which sibling goes first?
I don't think it does. This shouldn't be this difficult.
Right?
So if we go to Emily to Simon. Alright. I'm going to try. The only way this works is to pour James a drink. He doesn't have to drink it. Sun also rises. Thanks for the gladiator. And if this doesn't work, I'm back to the drawing board, which is also okay. Alright, we start with Emily. We go over to Simon. We go to James. No, this doesn't work either. This doesn't work either. Unless I serve Edward first. Alright, so let me try serve Edward first.
Yeah, but Olivia didn't get a drink.
Yeah, that's why I said it wouldn't work.
Oh, okay.
Start with Olivia. Yeah, I don't like this.
Can you reset it?
The only way I can reset it is by emptying the glasses. Like going to somebody I already served.
Mm.
I want you to know. No, I don't like this either. But we can maybe we got Lucy and whoever mixed up. Now we could try the same thing without serving James.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. This isn't what I meant to do, but I'm gonna try it this way. We're gonna ground. This doesn't take the arrows as much into account. Want you to know. No, okay. All right. So,
Poop.
This might be jugable. I think we should probably just juggle this. I might be okay being a cheater on this one.
So to me, it makes sense what you were doing. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. To the juggle. So I hate having to do that though.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh yeah, get to it.
okay. I don't know if this one's right. Did you find one?
No, I'm just starting to juggle now. So if you've got one, you can just tell me.
This one says, Emily first. Don't give James a drink. So Emily, Edward, Olivia, David, Lucy, Simon, and then George.
All right, I'm gonna run the Stream Raiders battle in the background, guys.
I don't understand that order, but
Yeah, like how are we supposed to get there? You know, how are we supposed to figure that out?
yeah.
Where is the blazing clue that was gonna tell us this? You know.
Yeah. Oh, that's so dumb.
All right, new map, guys. This one's got
It
like a
says James isn't drink, so we'll
75%.
skip them. Emily's first.
Play to play.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
That is, ugh, I don't like that explanation.
Yeah, that's silly.
There's a lot of assumption and overthinking that has to go with that.
Boo.
I didn't like that puzzle at all.
No. Bad puzzle. All right, we got a new battle going up, guys. We had to juggle.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you want to move to Inscription, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to humor me with games.
Oh no, I've been wanting to play this, but if you want to do things, you can always do that too, you know. All right, so magnetic card. I hope that magnetic card wasn't upstairs. Yeah, I know you've got things you need to do.
Mine
so
says help Chris find the secret lab entrance in the master bedroom.
Pick up magnetic card. I hope it probably just popped out right in front of me upstairs, and I didn't realize it. Shadow enjoyed the lurk. Thunder, thanks for the healer. Minnesota, thanks for
What's
the
the
war
master
beast.
bedroom look like?
Pick up the
Hello, there's a map.
Huh? What? Let's pick up the magnetic card.
I always forget to look at the map.
Price I pay. Where's the magnetic card? Griznash, thanks for the barb. Gotta get out because I want it all.
Yes.
What the French toast?
Oh.
There it is. Okay. I just can't wait. It's killing me. To the sea. Just the price I pay. Your eager eyes. So secret room here. You got any insight?
Yep.
All right. So let's start on this back wall with this chest of drawers and the bookshelf and the little chaise lounge. Is there anything different on your side? Cocky Spaniel, thanks for the mage. Jacob, thanks for the
I have a letter. I found a letter on the thing.
And what's the letter say?
Okay.
Play to
George, police came to us asking questions about my daughter. I would have expected to receive this news directly from her husband. But on the other hand, how could he have told me that the girl he kidnapped and estranged forever from her mother and her community had run away from him? You had the guts to report her disappearance as well, as if you didn't know the reason. I'm just sorry she took all this time to realize what kind of person you really are. I speak on behalf of the entire community. We will not help you find her. You have betrayed our ideals. You have destroyed my family. If you dare to set foot in our house, we will show you the typical Amish welcome for motherfuckers like you. Love, Amanda.
At least she said love.
Mm-hmm. There was a bad word in there.
Are you gonna be okay?
So far, no differences. Same number of pictures. Same number of pictures. Oh, your lamp is knocked over there. There is a key card sticking out of this nightstand, but I can't touch it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Oh, yay! Well, that was much faster.
Oh!
Oh, look, we finished it!
Because we finished games here.
That probably took way longer than it should have, but we did it.
We did it. We did it. We did it.
Cool.
Yeah. So I imagine
Well, thanks
if
for
we
that.
Hey, thank you. I imagine if we reverse roles, we could probably 100% this. Let me go look at achievements, but boop, 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 boop. Ring the time bell for the first time. Help solve puzzle. Help solve puzzle. Find and read all sheets. Listen to all George Wells tapes. And then there's 4 hidden achievements. So whatever. Well, so I don't know if we'd 100% it, but we'd get close. Either way. Well, thank you, Annie. Yeah, but like I'm looking at it and like if we reversed and did the same thing and didn't do anything else, I think I'd get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd get at least 7 achievements. And there's 4 hidden achievements. I imagine one of them's trying to get into the basement as you know? That'd be at least 16 out of 22. And then find and read all sheets and listen to all George Wells tapes. Like, I don't remember any George Wells tapes. But, like, you know, maybe a couple of these things, like, we'd have to do it both sides, you know, to get, like, I only read half the sheets, you read the other half. So if we switch sides, maybe then we'd get the read all sheets, you know? All right. No winner. We can't afford that. We're going to go get a new map. Timeless Child, everybody. Especially for a free game, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope for a free game. All right, I'm going to go make myself a little snack real quick, guys, and I'm going to start Inscription. So go ahead and feel free to get into this marbles race. Play to play. It is. No, it sounds super cliche. All right, I'm going to get a snacky poo. I'll be right back.
Okay, what we're looking at here is 2 aisles of refrigerated items separated by rows of fresh produce. Directly in front of you, I see cantaloupes, bagged peaches, bagged nectarines, and watermelons. If you step to the right towards the watermelons, there will be one of the main aisles. You're going to make a left on that aisle. So the fresh produce will be on your left, and the refrigerated items will be to the right. Now, if you head straight directly towards the back, where you'll see a bright red stripe on top and refrigerators down at the bottom. If you walk straight towards that, you should hit the milk aisle. But I would stick to the right of the aisle.
Hey, Tharnik. Thank you, Annie. I'm going to put the little eat on. I just got a ham. Food rule is I got a ham and cheese sandwich. I think I'm going to do soup and fried chicken, both of which are already made. Just got to be heated up for dinner. But we'll get to that in a second. I'm going to load up the game Inscription now. Nice to finish another game, though, especially with the great Annie. Even though we had to go through a couple games to get there. No good. Wow, I really have too many. No, I don't have too many games. I have too many games we haven't played yet. That's. Any pumpkin pie incoming? No, no pumpkin pie incoming. Is that a Halloween thing for people? We'll have pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving, but that's pretty much it. We are doing our Thanksgiving early this year. Deslord gets the win. GG's. I don't like the points there. We're going to run this one more time, and then we're going to move. Play to play. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in.
Okay.
Anybody dressing up today?
Trying to figure out what's on this thing.
Just opted for a onesie because I have like 4 costumes that I have half of. I could have worn like the top half of this Batman costume I wore like a bunch of years ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially this one is so comfy and it's so warm. This ham sandwich is hitting the spot. I was really hungry. Which is good because I only got another like 2 hours till I eat dinner, but another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you've forgotten how this game is played. I'm going to go follow a ball. There we go. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Now play your stoat. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. An honorable death. Play the stoat. Wolf requires 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stout stands unopposed. Number on the bottom left if its attack power 1. Your stout dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stout stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stout. That means your stout's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. How reckless of you. Because you are learning, I will pass. You've drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is your only choice. Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. All right, so let me turn this food thing off. That was a good sandwich. It was a good sandwich. I need a little crunch, though. I'm going to add a little of this honey mustard trail mix. I'm going to take a little handful real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Darnak, thanks for the archer. It was good. Three damage dealt, 3 weights on the scale. Pass. Won't know my way. You've won this match. Alright, I got the win. Yeah, I don't like that map. Let's get out of here. Superfan, thanks for the War Beast. Has anyone redeemed all Halloween skins yet from the event? I'm not sure what you mean. Only got 2 so far, both very early. Play to play. Like, just, like, got all of them? I mean, I got the 4 skins from the skin chest box, but it's easier for the captains because we can only play linear. We can't play in multiple battles. We get a higher percentage chance, so we usually get those quicker than viewers. I don't want to go my way. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Balls on the track, balls on the track. Oh, now I got ham and cheese crumbs here. The bread must be getting a little old. It's crummy. All right, they won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Two denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, deep from its poison bite, is always damage from its poison bite is always lethal. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only one may grace your paltry deck. I'll take the cat. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seemed willing to follow you. I mean the poltergeist, 3 old and 2 new. Oh, from the dungeon chest. I've had a hard time getting those. Let's see. My viewer, I had more, I think. I always forget to claim my free candy, too. That's pretty bad. I got 2 of the old ones and 1 of the new ones. Let's see. Buy a couple chests here. Alright, I just got the 3rd one from the old chest. And now I'm out of candy corn. So I just need 1 from the new chest. Boo-doop, boo-doop. Wish that I could see you now. Alright. Let's go run this battle. Alright, good luck, everybody. I could see you now. Boo, 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 boo. We are going to have a stream tomorrow, guys. I can't remember the last time we had a Wednesday stream, so that's fun and exciting. Wish that I could see you now. Could you know? How could you know? Deslord gets the win. How's the points? They're okay. It's kind of a little bit of a quicker map than we've been running. Let's try it again. Play to play. Gary Daniel and Oregon Love get the big gold. Tatsuya and Kriznatch and Tatagnan get the other Bonai. GG's. We're on to a boss battle, and this is boss battle on map 10. So we are going to try to run a little bit faster on all of these battles, just a little bit faster, so that we can do the Super Boss giveaway before we start the reading stream. Also, we will do an offline dungeon run tonight, but it'll be a little bit after stream, because when we raid out, I have a bridal planning meeting with the client, and then when that planning meeting gets done, then I will start a dungeon run offline. Maiko, thanks for the vampire. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. And that's starting now.
All right, let's go follow a ball. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. It would allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. Darnak, thanks for the Baba! You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. You'll help me? Take your turn. Play along for now. Cocky Spaniel, thanks for the artillery. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Behold the rule book. A card, Fledging. A card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Alright, so he's got a wolf cub. We need to kill the wolf cub. You are lacking sacrifices for that cat, but you do have a squirrel. Much. Here we go. Mind the ambitious wolf club. It ages swiftly. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, we'll open up one of the bottles, put our squirrel down, and then we'll put the river snapper down, and we'll sacrifice the squirrel and the cat. Place the river snapper, and then we'll end our turn. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Haha, my bat flew right over your cat. Boop, ba-doo, ba-doo, boop, boop, boo-doo, boop. Slevin gets the win. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the from atop the barrel besides the door. So we got things that we got to do in this room. Bring it here. Got an empty picture frame. Got a clock. I need your love so much. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the two mistakes you could make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now where were we? The young wolf club. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive, if feeble, flying creature. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. And gold, thanks for the healer. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Oh, man. The sparrow. Little card we just got. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the sparrow now lives in the wolf. Oh, damn, all right. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Son of a bitch. Bird there. Alright, Dalek gets the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. Dude, he's gonna kill me at the second fight. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. Me. See, and I can't touch the coyote now because of this fucking cat in the way. Back on the board. Not for long. I'm gonna get rid of you right now. Man eater. Oh, got a Stream Raiders update. Make it for more. Uh-oh. Me. Alright, well, didn't see any ping, so I don't know what that's for, but... Alas, it is time for you to perish. Man eater. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. It's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Out of all of these cards, really? Cost of 2 blood from the River Sapper. And another. This time I will use its power and health. The numbers. 3 power and 2 health from the wolf. Choose a card from which we extract the sigils. A sigil of Airborne from the wolf. I never did ask you your name. Slevin. There is now but one final matter, the portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. From the death of the creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. Was I asleep again? Bullfrog. 1, 2, what is that? He's calling you dude. Alright, Hazel gets the win. GG's. Play to play. A religion. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Go up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Black goat and squirrel up there in the picture now. He is calling you dude. Let us continue. In gold, thanks for the Lancer. Cyanide, how you doing today? The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattle, a brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Doing good. Happy Halloween. You know, you're free to get up again, to keep your blood flowing. I'm no tyrant. You may stand up whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. A card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne signal. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right. Oh, nice. All right, so we're not going to just be linear the whole time. I don't need to read all that. Closure has come to me, myself. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Some tokens for a rainy night. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Choose one. Feeling overburdened enough with 3 full items, you carried on. Alright, he's going to place a sparrow and a coyote. So we need to get that bullfrog on there. Closure has come to me, myself. Alright, Cyanide gets the win. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. I don't like this map so much, but I feel like if we had more people, we'd probably do better. It's a little quiet on the marble track lately. And that's fine, though. We don't need a ton of balls. Just explaining why I don't think the points are where they're usually at. But if the... Let's see, we got a little better this time. We got 6 balls in there, so if the points still don't stack up, we'll head out of this map. Faulty closure. To me, myself. Closure has come to me, myself. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this map the slow way. Slevin. Raven. The coming raven, a blight upon the skies. Turkey vulture. The pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. I like having hurt. What's up, Declan? Alright, so we're going to go for the Slevin card. And we'll go to the campfire, because we don't know what the campfire is. You come across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Are they gonna eat what my... They're gonna eat my thing? My character, whatever it is? Alright, let's do the... Bullfrog. The fire warmed the poor bullfrog, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the bullfrog away from the fire and left. Alright, next match. We've got a grand fur that'll block things. We got a wolf cub out on the field. I hate to use the bullfrog in front of the wolf cub, but... The pain below, much like suffocating. Alright, he's gonna put an alpha down. Creatures adjacent to the card bearing this sigil gain 1 power. So we gotta kill that. Alright, Dez gets the win. GG's. Play to play. don't think I like this map. We'll try. This will be the last time we try this one. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. Oops, in the pain below. Much like suffocating. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. What's happening, awkward monsters? Good to see you. GG's on the tilt win. That was exciting, right? Tiebreaker based on percentage win. Tilts are a lot of fun. I have been forgetting to drop on my tilters, though. But I am like 22nd as a tiltee. Or at least I was. Maybe I've fallen. Yeah, guys, go follow Awkward Monsters. They're a Marbles on Stream champion for League tilting. Champion. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me pelts? What's up, Cooch? Another member of the fleet. Boop, 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 doo, doo. I gotta get. There's like another 10 or 15 streamers I need to get on the auto shout out. Alright. What are we doing here? Take a pelt free of charge. Rabbit pelt, wolf pelt, golden pelt. I mean, I would take the... If they're free of charge, I want to take the best pelt, right? See the quality? You'll need more teeth for that. Oh, it's not... Okay. So I could take that one. You're leaving already? Please consider me pelts. Need more teeth for that. Need more teeth for that. Need more teeth for that. Thank you for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Alright, we'll go to another fire because we don't really need it. We have 3 items right now. Room for a creature around the fire. Alright, this is a +2 to heart that they're gonna get. A +2 to heart. Let's just go ahead and warm the bullfrog up. As one of the survivors, he withdrew a knife. Okay, we ran. Delicate in the wind. Yeah, I don't like this map, guys. Let's leave. Let's leave. That's a funny map. Let's go. Let's go play the hotbox map. Awkward, when are you putting your maps back up? Are you putting your maps back up anytime soon? Play to play. Working on him today. Nice. Every couple days I look for awkward maps and I'm like, ugh. Fine, have a real life. Alright, we're gonna play 2 sparrows. So we'll place that, and then we're gonna place our bullfrog to block the other sparrow. Aye, aye. Get your hands in the air. Dude, Silverchair is badass. Ah, cool. Who you are? Silverchair's badass. Alright, Superfan, Kid X, Wacko Pants, get the bone eye, GG's. Boss defeated. We are on a super boss map. We're going to try to move these a little faster, guys. I meant to do it that time and I didn't. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Hey. I canceled the timer last time and didn't realize what it was for. I'll remember now. Good shit. Na 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 we go. It's alright. Alright, so put another squirrel down. And then we'll use a wolf. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Put the wolf in. And we got enough for a cockroach. Dunsky. Curry, you just missed it by like a minute. Encountered a small, because we're at a minute 57 now. Encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. Oh, thank you. Na 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 we go. I don't know what all these symbols mean though. Whip it, whip it. Round, 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 round. All right, we'll take the possum. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. Oh, I don't know what this tombstone thingy does. Let's try it out. We know what the other one does is an enhancement. Oh, that's the sacrifice a card. Let's sacrifice the cockroach. La cockrocha. And let's put it on the wolf. Wait. My boss battles are high stakes test of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome them or die. Fear not. I will let you keep the smoke. The smoke. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector. Alright, we got a boulder. They're going to place a pack mule. At the end of this owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed. And they got a coyote. The smoke. Alright, Delicate and the marbles win. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. I don't know what this smoke card does, so I'm just gonna play it. Wish for the best. I. I mean, like, theoretically, like, the smoke would give me bones, but, like, I don't need that, right? I could just... So many bones. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. What? What? Gold. I struck gold. How did he... What an asshole. There's nowhere for that card to be played. Could I just not do anything? Get him. Oh man, I'm gonna lose just because I can't sacrifice 2 cards because there won't be any place to put them in here. He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule's key. Yeah, but I can't do anything with the mule. Man, with the French toast. This spot, you sure? Well, I mean, I can't move you, so I guess I gotta be. Again. So we just keep putting the squirrel down to block the attack and then to kill the pack mule. Dag nabbit, my mule! Don't get ahead of yourself, you need to draw a card first. Okay, so put the squirrel down. Put the coyote. No, alright. First put the mantis. We'll sacrifice the squirrel, put the mantis down, then we'll do the coyote, put the coyote there. Tharnak gets the win. GG's. Play to play. Now won't you set your goals? The battle had taken a toll on you. Your supply of new creatures was exhausted. Starvation began to set in. Yeah, but I'm still whooping your ass, boy. If a creature would attack a card bearing the sigil, it does not. Ooh, that's rough. Doesn't matter, though. Set your goals. Excuse me. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Defeat the prospector. You're the first one in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? The prudent rat pack. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. A largely unimpressive specimen. Strange larva. I'm going to take that strange larva because it's going to grow up into something, right? The sound of the prospector's pickaxe still rings in your ears. You carry onwards. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. what that is. I mean, I assume that's get a card. I mean, we're just in the FAFO right now, so I want to see what these two symbols are, so we'll go left here. You arrived at an inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, "But first, you will choose a trial." The Trial of Bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. Trial of Health. 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined to pass. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. We're going to choose the blood. Yeah, we're going to choose the blood. Trial of Blood begins. The wolf. Son of a bitch. Failure. Oh, hey, what's that? Who is that doing thumping? I can't even see. It's so small. Tharnak. Nice. You getting the season bundle? Nice. Hey, Tharnak, thank you for using my code. Appreciate you. That skin is pretty dope, too. I've got that underneath my my sheet right now. My holy sheet. Damn, alright. Getting coins too? Yeah, go buy some stuff. Make your barber. Trick it out. Get some aftermarket. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Pick something else. We got 2 possums, so we might as well choose the possum. You callously slaughtered the possum. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. You'll start each battle with 1 extra bone. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You'll start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor possum and carried onwards. Alright. So place a squirrel down. Wow, he's gonna place 3 frickin' units? A bee is created. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. So they're like, we can't fucking hit them, but they can hit over. Oh my god. This is a wrap, man. We're in trouble. We're in big fucking trouble, man. Alright, Cyanite gets the win. GG's. Play to play. Wait a minute. Strange people, so it still needs another turn to grow? Come on. Boo, boo, doo, boo, 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 boo. Holy cow, 7? Jesus, alright. Boo, 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 boo. Alright, so let's put the wolf down. Oh, you really have to be out last with that pupae, but if you get it through, it's pretty dope. Love the penguin ones. Hey, thanks, Missy. How you doing? All right, we got question mark, and then we have like water. So I don't know what the water is, so we'll go to that. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. 1 blood, 3 blood, or 1 bone. I want a 1 boner. I want 1 boner. Oh, it's an 8 boner, goddamn. Random card with the cost of bone. Last minute carving and poking. That's how it goes, right? Yeah, we're doing well, doing well. Played a game with Annie earlier. Now we're doing this. We're getting ready to read, too. Getting ready to read in about 2 hours, a little less. So, what were you expecting? 8 boners for that thing. Alright, so I know that'll enhance, but I don't know what this does, so. There's our timer. We're going to go over and run this Stream Raiders battle. We're going to run all these a little faster to try to get done before our reading. We're not going to either. We might not even win this one. Where did all our units go? Everybody waiting to the last minute? We had 66 units in the last battle. We have 32 in this one. Good luck, everybody. If we die, I'm sorry. Oh, this is the sacrifice? Crap. Yeah, let's do the... We'll sacrifice the turkey vulture. It costs 8 freaking bones anyways. Give this the stoat. What an honor. Na 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 na. I don't know if this is like a boss or something. See, this one's pulsing like it wants us to go there, but we're in the FAFO. It's not so much about doing what's smart right now. Oh, we can't get. That's why it's pulsing. We can't get over that side. It's only from the other side. Alright, we got a stump and a grand fur here. And they're going to place frickin' 2 more kingfishers and a coyote. Ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Alright, we'll put the squirrel down. I'm going to sacrifice the squirrel and the possum to get this wolf out there. Yeah, we sure as fuck lost. Sorry about that, guys. Well, guess we're gonna have to go longer term, and we're gonna have to do this. I will not be doing a Super Boss giveaway during the Super Boss then, because it'll be during our reading. So it's just gonna be rando, which is fine. I usually like to target some winners. was like a tooth gold mine. Cyanite. Get the boni. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. All right, Juan, thanks for the Lancer. Beehive, River Snapper, Kaminsky. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. That's a little weird, but yeah, let's take it. Alright, we got plus attack, it seems like. Was it plus attack? Alright, let's do the bullfrog. Spotting a few of the cybers drooling, you make a hasty retreat with your bullfrog. That bullfrog's beefy as hell now. What are they gonna do? Kingfishers and a coyote. Seems to be their modus operandi. Wait, what do they got going? They got a sparrow coming in behind. Alright, let's put the squirrel down. I think we just let it ride. Unless I do my math wrong and then we're going to lose this one. Alright, Juan, thanks for the Lancer. Yes. You go crazy on you. Adder, a river snapper, and a grizzly. Ooh. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. I don't think we really have enough troubles to worry about the grizzly, but we'll take it, just in case. Alright, we got an enhancement. This is a 1 damage increase. Crazy, crazy on you. Let's do the Kaminsky. Yeah, that was a 0 damage card, and now it actually does the damage, so. Alright, boss battle. He's going to take away one of my things. He gives me the smoke. A foul smell invaded your nostrils. A hulking man sitting by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting flesh and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, or I will tear you to shreds. There's a way out in this cabin. Alright. So he's going to do a kingfisher. So sacrifice that. Put in the stoat. Okay. And we'll put in the smoke, say over there. Where are you? Alright, teaser. Enjoy the lurk. We got reading and puzzles in about an hour and 45, but that time probably won't work out good. Barrel, 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 barrel. What? Which fish? Choose hard. Fresher fish. Easy choose. Kerr getting the win. GG's. Play to play. Mine now. Go fish. Hey. Get over it. That's literally his card now. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Go fish. Bait buckets. We got a grizzly now. We're gonna hold that in our hand for a second though. Hey. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Oh shit. Killed that bait bucket and it turned into a fucking great white. Get over it. We just could kind of just end this now, right? I don't want to sacrifice all those though. I mean, it's 4-4. Yeah. It's like it doesn't matter if I play this or not. Let me relight your candles. defeated the angler. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Child 13, Strange Larva, Pack Rat. Well, let's do the Pack Rat this time, maybe? Then it would have to wait. Let me see. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You have ascended to the snow line. Alright. 5 bones, 6 heart, or 4 attack. Let's do the 4 attack. Trial of Power. 4 attack right there off the rip. Got 7, actually. You've passed the trial. River otter, bat, or possum. Me and my broken heart. Let's take the bat. Alright, now we're going to sacrifice for another boon. I think we're going to... What's up, Bridgie May? How have you been? Oh, how do you like Wonder? How do you like Wonder? It looks amazing. So good to see you, Bridgie. I think we do the Pack Rat. Let's do the Pack Rat. Me and my broken heart. Alright, so now we start with 2 bones. Love it. How's it going today? That's going good. It's going good. We got reading stream coming up here at 7. We finished up a co-op game, and now we're just playing Inscription, which I'm really liking so far. Writing a pass... Oh, man. In the rule book? What did he say? What did he say? I wasn't paying attention to what he said. Shit. Elk fawn. Me and my broken heart. Alright, let's play the bullfrog. And then Slevin getting the marbles win. GG's. Run it back. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers Wonder looks really, really awesome. I've seen a few streamers playing it. Looks super cool. Play to play. He said a passcode and hid it in the rule book. Thank you, Tharnak. Were you just paying attention, or have you played this? Either one of those is impressive. Paying attention or have already played this. Alright, we'll drop a squirrel. Then we'll sacrifice the squirrel for the stoat. Total misplay. Really? Never played this. Fuck. Can't play shit now. fucking grew up. Bum. Oh man, I misplayed this. Enjoy the lurk, Bridgie. I misplayed this. Yeah, we're about to lose. We're about to lose. God damn. Yeah, that's a loss. How disappointing. Alright, get to choose a chord. The sadistic pronghorn woe be to those at the end of its antlers. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. Lewis. Very hard. Alright, we'll take the pronghorn. Let's go to the fire and enhance. 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 Alright, we got one attack coming in. Nope, nope, nope. Work it out. Never throw. Let's do that pronghorn we just got. Because it's only adding 1 damage, but technically it's adding a couple damage because pronghorn attacks diagonally both sides, right? Alright, now he said there was a passcode in the rule book. Options. Where's the rule book? Bellist. These are the appendix. Can we get back to... These are all abilities. Oh shit. Trinket, steel trap. The creature opposing it perishes as well. Pelt is created in your hand. So this is going to get really in-depth down the line. Look at all these freaking abilities and stuff. What did unite? I mean, is that the rule book? Like, what is the rule book? Tonight. It's a lot of reading. Black goat and squirrel. Oh, look at that. There's some teeth on that skeleton. And I stole them. Swipe up. Go down. All right, Dalek gets the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Let me see your balls. All right, all right. Ever look in the rule book? There's definitely passcode scribbled in there. They were looking up the bullfrog's sigil. Ah, bullfrog. Okay, bullfrog sigil. Bullfrog sigil. Blue Panda, thanks for the Templar. All right, we got a turkey vulture and a mole. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. So we could block the turkey vulture by putting that in there. Fine. Squirrel. We'll drop the squirrel down. Got a raven coming up. Alright, so that's going to die anyways, so we might as well sacrifice it. I don't think that was the right play. Yeah, there we go. Dead. Alright, that's a lot better than the first run for sure. You're at the end of your rope. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put the camera of mine? Pathetic. Do you think I'd really leave film in there? Give me that. You have a memento to create. You hold your death card. Shall I begin to ink it? Please choose to draw where the cost is from. The cost is 2 blood on both of these, so it doesn't matter. Cost of 2 blood from the wolf. This time we'll use the power and health. The numbers. We'll use the grizzly. Yeah. 4 power and 6 health. Choose a card from which we'll extract the sigils. The bullfrog. Mighty leap from the bullfrog. I never did ask your name. It's still Slevin. One thing now remains. Capture your visage. Say cheese. I had such high hopes for that last one. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You will learn as we go, or you will die. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated easily and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. The hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. Lupanda, thanks for the Templar Sun also rises. Thanks for the Lancer. Your starting deck. Stoat, Bullfrog, Possum, Wolf. Thank me. Now you must choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. I don't really know the difference here. You randomly chosen reptile card. Do you wish for something else? When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Tharnak getting the win. Oh, look at that. Coming along, starting to personalize that ball a bit. You'll love to see it. Play to play. Did you buy anything else, Tharnak? What'd you get? Ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Ooh, okay, so I got thorns. The ghost pin. Nice. You accepted the woodcarver's offering. It is useless without its second half, but you intuited that this would not be the last encounter with her. No. You ever peeked in that rulebook? You know the one. You look at it. If you forget a sigil, you know, the sigil on the cards. I was like, yeah, I did definitely forget that. Alright, so right off the rip, he's doing blood red mode here. So all of his cards will have the airborne thingy. Keep me alive. Sad, sorry after party. Sad, sorry after party. After party. All right, Hazel, Gary, Minnesota, get the bone eye. Is there something where you could use a code? Yeah, it's there's a safe. So I just got to go to the rulebook and look up the bullfrog sigil, which is the other hint he gave me, and then go over to the safe. I'm assuming. All right, guys, thank you for the units. Good luck on the next battle. Back with another one of those block rockin' beats. Alright, so let's back up. Go over to the rulebook. Bullfrog sigil we're looking for. Abilities. Visible variable stats, boons, items, abilities. Variable stats, books, boons, items. So it must be not labeled. R1, thanks for the Lancer. Vinyl Viper, thanks for the Zerker. There is 273. 273. Capsize, thanks for the barb. Stink bug. Oh god. Wasn't sure if you would ever escape that iron crypt. Is the stoat around? This madness must end. Put that away. Alright, we got a key now too. What? I don't get. You just don't do it. All right, Slevin gets the marbles win. We'll use the restroom real quick, guys. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. pretty soon what we'll have to do is I'm gonna have to feed the dog and get her out while I heat up my food. I've got some leftover fried chicken and some homemade soup in the fridge, and I'm gonna be heating those up when I take the dog out and feed her. Boo, 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 doo, boo. All right, so what's the deal here? Two one. It says 2-1. 1-3. Like I don't know what these numbers mean. I forgot I put that here. You may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. So what? I don't even know what I did. It was 0 out of 5. So so the top got to have 0 in one line and 5 in the next. We didn't have 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it was okay if it's the first number. Why won't that one move? That doesn't make sense. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Boy. So sorry. So sad. Do they all have to be of the same aspect? Curious. These numbers don't really make much sense to me. Oh, is it two fight? Is it 2 fights? Okay. Dez gets the win. play to play. So that was one. Yeah, I still don't understand. And I thought I had all the totem heads together. My thanks. The woodcarver will offer this now. Alright, so we did all of those. Alright, so we're starting to get a little bit of the other stuff going on here. Squirrel and wolf. See, I still don't understand this. I'm sure more will be revealed. All right, we got a sparrow. The old woodcarver again appeared before you. Choose. The one with bared your teeth. The first totem was complete. The sharp quill will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Oh shit! That's not what I wanted to do, but guess that's what we did. All right, I don't know what this one is up here. What do we got up here? We got a little trap thing. All right, fuck it. Let's keep going this way. Squirrel. Stinkbug, you again. Indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have. Another friend here. You gotta be... I wouldn't call him a friend. But I suppose we are in deep this time. Alright, he's got a coyote and a porcupine. Got a 1 and 2 and a 1 and 3. Do you want a bump? Raiders! Raiders! What's happening, Bread for Kids? What's going on? How are we? How are we? Thanks for thinking about us. Thanks for thinking about us. How was stream? How was the streams? Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the follow, too. Let's, back over here. Bring our radars up for a sec here. How was the stream? Was good. Just running battles while I was working. Nice. The thing we like to ask Bread for Kids is when people come in, we like to say, when's the next time you're streaming so everybody can go over and hang out with you. So that's what we want. Inquiring minds want to know. When's the next time you're streaming so everybody can go hang out and get in the battles and whatnot. All right. Let me... There we go. Perfect. Everybody else, hope you had a really good time. We are playing Inscription. We are going to have our reading stream coming up. We will still be doing Raiders and Marbles during it. I'm reading The Count of Monte Cristo for like the next 3 years because that's how long it's going to take, you know? Nah, it won't take that long. But my big stream is on Saturday, 1 p.m. Streaming 24 hours for Extra Life. Let's go! I'll be DJing a wedding, but not for 24 hours. I will have about a 14-hour day or so, but should be able to stop in. Guys, Bread for Kids going to be out on Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 24 hours in support of Extra Life. Get over there and help some people out. Do the things. Kerr getting the marbles win. GG's. Love to see it. We are on a Super Boss map too, guys, for anybody that has loyalty. We're on a Super Boss map. We should get there around like 8 o'clock, I think. Nice job, Kerr. Let's run it back. If you guys don't know me, I am Slevin, variety streamer. We do reading streams. I am. In fact, when we do the reading stream, we have Raiders and a puzzle as well as Marbles. Though we do half-hour tracks then, because we read in half-hour segments. Play to play. We're also playing Inscription. Little spooky game for the day. Now, guys, we also, on Fridays, we like to build tracks. We do, like, chat word playlists. We also vote on raids here. We vote on games we play. We vote on things in the Discord. Like, we like to make this your channel. And you can choose your level of investment. You can be lurky-turkey and just go to sleep to the sound of my voice, or you can hang out and have an active part in what we do here. So if you don't like the content, come back. It could be different. If you like the content and you come back and it's different, I'm sorry. But we like to do a little bit of everything here, and everything's a little bit scatterbrained and across the board. So if you like something, determine. If you're a Marbles player, play Marbles. If you're a Raiders player, play Raiders. If you're just tune in and drop out, do that, you know? So chat likes tying all the polls. Chat does like tying all the polls. Yesterday was, like, I think the first day where chat tied 0 polls. That was fantastic. Except for days like where we just didn't have a poll because I played one game the entire time, which I don't remember the last time that was. But welcome in, guys. Get comfy. Go follow Bread for Kids right now. Do the things. Do the things. Super active in the community. Heading up a great charity over there for the Extra Life stream this weekend. 24-hour, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Do the things, people. Do the things. Punch them up. Anybody here played Inscription before? Any of the newcomers? This is our first go on it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. It's good. It presses a lot of buttons in my head. Stop that. All right. So if we can put both these out. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw a squirrel. We're going to put the squirrel down and then sacrifice the squirrel for the bullfrog. Put the bullfrog on an empty space, and that'll give us 2 bones to put the stink bug in. And And they're going to lose 1 power because of that. Perfect. All right, let's hit it. All right. We're just going to draw a squirrel and take just a damage buff, basically. Just a damage buff. All of our squirrels have thorns on them based on a boon we got. Trick or treat with the kiddos. Have a great stream. Hey, thanks so much. Thanks so much. Guys, go follow Bread for Kids right now. Right now. Like, if there's anybody that ever raided in here, like, this is the person to do it. They're out there doing charity work. You know? They're not just out here just having a streamy. They're putting the good works out there. So go do the things. Enjoy the trick-or-treating. Hope it's fun. Hope you get lots of Reese cups and no circus peanuts. I do not like candy corn, but I do think that candy corn is superior to circus peanuts. I won't really choose candy corn in front of anything else, but I'll choose candy corn in front of circus peanuts. Or like the old people taffy thing that's like wrapped up, like the little bonbon. I might choose candy corn in front of it. But candy corn's just sugar. It's right, it's just sugar. What's your goat candy, chat? What's your goat candy or what's your worst candy? Is there a candy you don't like? Besides like candy corn circus peanuts type thing. Unless those are your jam. If those are your jam, let me know. Everybody's allowed to like wrong things. It's okay. You can have a wrong opinion. It's cool. All right. I think we just have to take our turn, don't we? Yeah, I think we just have to take our end our turn. All right. Thorns are kicking. Thorns are kicking. The thorn boon is actually pretty good for these squirrels. It doesn't allow us to sacrifice much, but we can just do these slow wins. Don't like licorice. See, I like licorice, but I don't like black licorice. I don't like the anise. Been a while since I had it, so who knows? Maybe the taste buds are going back. No, I'm not a big Twizzler person. Anything coconut or banana flavored, let's go. All on board with that. I'll have coconut, like coconut in a 7-layer cookie's not bad. But like people that choose, like if you get a choice of candy, you're in the aisle and mom says you can have 1 candy bar. And the kid chooses an Almond Joy or a Mountains bar. You have raised the kid wrong. You have made inherent mistakes. But banana flavored is just terrible. Like the flavoring of... Someone agrees with you. I wouldn't hop on that too quickly, though, Bread for Kids. I'm also very un-American. I don't like apple pie, but I don't like cooked apples. Yeah, artificial banana is the absolute worst, which is terrible because actual banana is terrific. Like a banana's nice, a nice little, like, food. But then you go and try to make, like... We'll be back. All right. I just don't understand. Like, how could you go so wrong? Like, it's not even, like... It's not even like somebody described banana. They just said, I think this is banana. It could have been blue and, like... flavor this like blue, and it would be the same thing as an approximation to how close they got banana right. All right, Deslord getting the win. Sorry, I wax poetic. But now I like coconut in my drinks, but coconut in my food snacks is always a no. And like I said, I'm not against it. My mom makes these 7-layer cookies at the holidays, which are really good. And they have nuts in them too, which I like nuts, but I don't like nuts in my cookies typically. But these have like a lot of different things, and like they all kind of mask the flavor and blend well. And I do love the potpourri of flavor that they have, you know? But they're also not my favorite holiday cookie. Play to play. Play to play. Now way up there, it's, you know, it's Reese Cups are up at the top, Snickers are up there, Milky Way Darks. What else is up there? I think those are the goats. Milky Way Dark, Snickers bar, and a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Those are the goats. Now, I think just under there, God, we should have done a tier rating system for candy today on Halloween. I think Twix finished my mod duties for the Otter Friends. Nice. Well, you ought to be proud of yourself. I think Twix are way up there. And I think Kit Kats are up there, but Kit Kats are too basic to be a goat. It's a very good flavor. It's a very good bar. But it doesn't have enough going on in it to be the GOAT, you know, to be a top tier. I think Twix would be top tier if it wasn't for the caramel or caramel sticking to your teeth. The peanut butter Twix are pretty dope. We'll go base bin here, though, you know? And I like a good Baby Ruth. I even like a Payday, you know? I like a whatchamacallit. But these are all, I don't know. Those, like Baby Ruth and Paydays are like C tier. Now, if I have a hankering for like a lot of peanuts, then a Payday is going to hit the spot. But it's not going to be top tier. It's not going to be second tier. I would say the regular Milky Way is second or third tier. I don't really have a top tier candy bar, but top tier candies include Skittles, Now and Laters, and Starburst. Really? Really? Now I would put Skittles up there. And I would put Skittles above M&M's. I think M&M's are not that great. I think they're overrated. But peanut butter M&M's or peanut M&M's are both superior to the original. And we're in an ad now. I'll wax poetic here in a couple minutes. The apothesized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. Oh, that's dope. Thanks, goat. You're my new best friend. Thunder, thanks for the spy. The bones of an ancient woman creaked and groaned as she appeared. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Yeah, no, I think this is our best bet. We'll just keep with that. I thought we were able to get 2 boons. I would have chosen them differently if I'd known that. I got you baited! Yeah, I'm gonna have to go heat up my food and feed the dog in a second, guys. In just a second, I'm gonna have to go up. All right, what's he got going on? That porcupine's dangerous. Yes, he is dangerous. You should have a healthy fear of us. Too much of us is dangerous. Is dangerous. All right, let's go run the Stream Raiders battle. Start the Raiders. That was loud. That War 4 was loud. Wake up! Wake up, lurkers. Nice. We still got 30 of them to go, guys. What are you doing? Get on the good foot. Get on the good foot. Be right back after a message from our studio audience. Hazel getting the win. GG's. Play to play. Arwan, Biddy, and somebody else got Bonai. I clicked through too fast, guys. I clicked through too fast. Big surprise. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boop, boop, boop. Pad me. All right, guys. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle. This is a regular gold chest. Then we've got a loyalty token. Then the mystery pumpkin, kinda. And then the loyalty skin, and then super boss. But we're going to be reading during this time, so I will not be doing a giveaway for extra scrolls for the super boss. We'll just randomize them. Sorry. Can you dig? I wanna know. Age Fire, thanks for the Schnoops. Tharnak, thanks for the Paladin. Alright, we got the Sparrow on the field. Bing. Sparrow dead. Can you dig? Can you dig? Oh man, it's almost worth just letting them kill themselves with the thorn. We might be in trouble though. We might lose this fight. These porcupines are killing me. I don't have any like bone units. Fuck it. We'll take a bullfrog in there. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're dead. Capsize, thanks for the gladiator. Blue Panda, thanks for the barb. That's right, we need to be dead anyways. What is this? It looks like a toaster oven or something. Let's go over here. Show me some exquisite pelts. Oh, it's the pelt person? I don't have any pelts. Use that to buy some pelts. Do not return empty-handed again. I sacrifice. The choice is yours. Boo, boo, boo. Meow, meow. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand, and then the damage is based on how many ants we have. Rasta, thanks for the War Beast. I don't understand it. I have to be smarter than this. I don't understand it. Alright, we'll do the adder. Yeah, alright. The incessant clank, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure, the Prospector. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash. Boo, boo, doo, boo. All right, we got a pack mule and the coyote coming in. So put the squirrel down. Fuck it. Alright, Dez gets the win. GG's. Phonacans, thanks for the blob. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Crack open our squirrel. Sacrifice our squirrel. Sacrifice our black goat. That Ant Queen, but I can't play that Ant Queen yet. That's fine. There's gold in them cards. Yeah. And he's gonna sacrifice us anyways. Go gold! I struck gold! Whiskey. Alright, let's try this Ant Queen. I don't know how this is gonna go. Power in numbers, the Ant's Creed. Ah, okay, so now the Ant Queen went up to 2 power and the Worker Ant's at 2 power. Dang, damn it. There goes our queen, though. There we got squirrel, we got elk fawn, a coyote. We need a 2 attack. Alright, won't allow you to play a card before you draw a new one. Alright, we'll draw a new one. Prospector boss. Again? Alright, so we'll play the coyote. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. And then we'll do the elk fawn and the stoat. Bad play. Need a light? Your reward. The uninspiring Geck. Perhaps you could find a use for it. Is this a 0 cost card? Oh, shit, yeah. Though that larva did get us through a lot. I should have done the larva. The air grew thick with moisture, blah, blah, the wetlands. So it seems like the cards will let us in. The talking cards are going to let us in on the subplot as we play more of this game. Like a bird up in the sky. Yeah, Thunder, thanks for that Zerker. All right. I got to go feed the dog, guys. I'm going to feed myself as well, and I'm going to put the dog out. So I'll start my food warming up, feed the dog, put the dog outside. Then I'll come down and check on you guys. Then I'll grab my food and get her inside. So I can eat before we do the reading stream. But I'll be back a couple times here. But I'm going to be gone for like 10 minutes, but I'll be back a couple times to do a new race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. I'll be back. I'll be right back. My bad on the timer. Race is going now. Race is going now. Go follow a ball. My food is heating up. She's eating right now. She's probably done by now. She eats so fast sometimes. I don't know. Sometimes she takes her time. All right. BRBs. BRBs. Sorry. I was saying she just went outside. I started eating my soup. I'm gonna bring the rest of it down here in just a second. Get your balls on the track. Get them in. Get them on. Get them on. Get them in. BRBs again. But I'll be right back. That was fried chicken and homemade soup, guys. I'm gonna put the eat up. I still got to get her inside. She's still out doing her thing. She's taking her time today, which is perfectly fine. No rush to her. Right. It's a vegetable and cabbage soup with, well, beef vegetable with cabbage, and then fried chicken from a place about 10 minutes away. I'm the man in the box. Save me. All right, we're going to run the Stream Raiders battle. And I think I hear her making some noise out there. So I'm going to go get her while this runs. Final Viper, thanks for the ferry. Oh, she's coming downstairs too. Hey, good girl. I love you, Fifi. I love you, good girl. It's because I have food down here, isn't it? Yeah. It's the only reason you're down here. Unless it's bedtime. Uzio, Minnesota, and Tharnas. Female. It was 2 songs ago. Do you have a track title at all? This one? This one? This one now, right here. This is actually 2 bands together. Well, it's originally a Fits in the Tantrum song, but this is the Fantagram remix, so they did it with Fantagram. You okay, good girl? And that's Fantagram with PH. Fantogram, all one word. Yeah, Fantagram. If you're not hip to Fantagram, like, do a little dive on them. They're fun. Des gets the marbles win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. Play to play. You okay, good girl? You want to say hello? You want to say hello to everybody? She probably won't, but she might because I have food here on the desk, and that's the only time she usually lets me pick her up. Fifi. Oh. Come here, good girl. Tharnak, thanks for the archer. Darn it. Fifi, come here. Come here, good girl. Come here, good girl. Oh, it's a good girl. There she is. Here's the best doggy in the world. Right? Aren't you? Aren't you, Miss Fifi? I love you, good girl. Oh, that's my good girl. Oh, that's my good girl. I love you, Fifi. Oh, the kisses. I get the kisses. I love you. Thank you so much, good girl. Yeah, I know. I know. I love you. You done? Okay, you're done. I love you, Fifi. A little screen time for the girl. And Stella, thanks for the schnoops. And Gold, thanks for the barb. Oh, let me put the food thing back on. Big Time Banjo, thanks for the healer. We're going to exit Inscription. Inscription seems fun, though. Seems like a good game. Too high. We're also going to be opening up a puzzle to do while we're reading. Hi. Yeah, little doses of mimosas. Big Ash, thanks for the Lancer. Milkman, thanks for the Lancer. It's okay, good girl. I moved her bed like 4 inches, and she's looking at me like I did something very wrong. Should have consulted with her first before that making that change. Tharnak with the new marble skin. Play to play. All right, we're going to have a little diet green tea from Arizona. Finish up the dinner. All right, here's the puzzle. Let me get the puzzle code ready. Let me switch boards. I hate you too. I hate you too. Doses and mimosas, champagne and cocaine helps to get me through. Slow. All right. Time to get some reading open. We're going to start doing a recap. We'll be doing a recap, see where we're at, and moving on to the next few chapters. Nothing like having some doses and mimosas up in here, though. All right, added a couple more chapters to the end just to make sure we had more than enough on this document, because I'm reading from a document translated from Project Gutenberg, but when I tried to do it the first time, it was so large, it was having some real problems translating and didn't do it in order. So I'm just loading up a number of chapters each time. So we have like 10 chapters on here tonight. We won't get to 10 chapters. Val, thanks for the necro. Yeah, 1 hour earlier. That's got to be nice, huh? Everything is once. All right, Hazel gets the win. We'll run one more. We'll run one more race, and then we're gonna set up our half-hour races while we do like recap and whatnot. You okay, good girl? You okay, Fifi? You want to get in bed? Hold on, she may want to get in bed. Let's go ahead and rerun this back. Play to play. Get in bed? You want to get in bed? Want to go get in bed? What do you think, Fifi? No digging. No digging. All right. So we're going to be turning off a lot of the sound commands, guys. So if you are the kind of person that likes to like hear bit alerts and things like that, they are going to be off for the next couple hours. As a reminder too, we're going to, after we raid out, I have a bridal meeting scheduled for just after 9 o'clock. So that's kind of our timeline of how long we can read. Also, I'll keep on running battles, and we will do a dungeon run when that meeting gets over. That'll probably be about an hour and a half or something. Woman in total control of herself. We also will be getting to a super boss, but we will not be doing a scrolls giveaway because it's going to be in the middle of reading. I think we're going to stick with the 2 candles we've burned the last 2 weeks, which is Bright Hibiscus, which is a nice clean smell, but I think it would be better for like a bathroom. And then we're going to go with Garden Rain, which is nothing spectacular, but is a really nice smell. It's just a really nice, clean smell. So, Count of Monte Cristo is the book that we are reading tonight. And the book we're going to be reading for a while, because it's a really long book. It's a fantastic read. Good, evil, perseverance, overcoming adversity, education. Most importantly, love and revenge. Love and revenge are the central themes of this book. Edmond Dantes, young soldier. Here, let me go ahead and get my creator dashboard open too, because I'm going to run a 3-minute ad right before we get started. So we have an hour of no ad time for anybody that pops in. Oh, there's an ad starting in 2.5 minutes. Perfect. Edmond Dantes, the soldier of the Pharaon, sailor of the Pharaon. Captain gets a brain fever, is going to die. Gives a last request to touch down at the Isle of Elba and give a letter to the standing guard on Napoleon, and to perhaps take a letter from him to someone else, who he finds out to be in Paris. Danglars overhears this, the first mate, the quartermaster for the Morel and Sons, the company that owns it. And he starts plotting behind his back. He enables the neighbor of Caderousse, the neighbor of the Dantes, Caderousse, and he gets with Fernand, who is a brother cousin of Mercedes, who is Edmond Dantes' betrothed and love. They're madly in love with each other. They're set to get married. They make a move to declare him a Bonapartist, which would be like being called a communist in the 60s. Except much more dire, because there weren't as many human rights, 150 years earlier. This is in between Napoleon's first and second attempt at taking over the world. Now, guards come to arrest him at their betrothal feast right before they were going to the court to become married. This is Mercedes and Dantes. They arrest Mercedes. They take him away. Villefort, whose father was a man by the name of Nortier and had been a nobleman before under the Louis, but became a Girondin, or a senator, working in the government under Napoleon Bonaparte. Switched sides. And Villefort changed his name to Villefort so as not to be a Nortier and to be confused with being a Bonapartist, especially because he has high political aspirations. He's the assistant prosecutor of Marseille. He is given information that a man has been arrested and being accused of Bonapartist, and he excuses himself. Hey, Meta, how are you? Sorry, the sound effects are already off. We're about to hop into reading right now, so. But thank you for the bitty bitties. He gets accused. So he goes and he interrogates. And so the rest of this recap is going to be for subs only. Didn't know that was one of the benefits of being a sub, did you? Is you get the recap that everybody else gets ads for. Don't like it? Watch the VOD. Forgot about the time difference. Yeah. So Villefort interrogates Edmond Dantes figures out that this simpleton is just a genuinely nice dude. Isn't guilty of anything. He says, all right, so where's this letter anyways? Like, you already have it. He says, to who's it addressed? And he says, Monsieur Nortier. And when he hears the name, he freaks out because Dantes doesn't know that that is the father of Villefort, the prosecutor. Villefort knows that this could wreck him, and so he burns the letter in front of Dantes, telling him, hey, see how I destroy the evidence against you? See what a good guy I am? Just go with these soldiers. We're going to have to put you in jail for a little bit. If anybody else says anything, don't talk about the letter. And if you don't talk about the letter, you're going to be freed. Dantes believes him, ends up being taken to the Chateau d'If, which is a island prison for political prisoners. Basically Guantanamo Bay for the French. Villefort, meanwhile, races to Paris, not before he is stopped by both Monsieur Morel to speak on behalf of Dantes and Mercedes to speak on behalf of Dantes. And Villefort even knows that it's going to be his doing, that this innocent man is thrown under the bus for his own political intrigues and power. And he says if Mercedes asked him again at that point, he went in, left her, and slammed the door. And he said if anybody had, if Mercedes had come in or somebody and said, stop this right now, he would have. But nobody stopped him. And so he went to Paris. And he told the king that there was a Bonapartist plot to put the usurper out of Elba and back into power. While he's there, the police, the chief of police, who basically told him, yeah, everything's fine, nothing's happening, told the king, yeah, nothing's happening. Dude's just twiddling his thumbs on the island of Elba. And the king's like, hey, just go and check, see if there's any updated reports. And in between, like, the chief of police checking all the reports and coming back, this was, it was the 20th of February or whatever, and this was like the 9th or 10th of March. And the chief of police comes back ashen-faced and is like, Napoleon is gone. And he's landed in France. And King pulls himself together pretty good, but is basically like, we'd be wrecked, if it wasn't for Villefort here. The only one that had the balls to stand up to me and like say something, and like, so Villefort gets the political intrigue and power he wants out of this play by warning Louis of this. And Louis knows his father was a Bonapartist. Also makes mention that they're looking for somebody dressed in a certain garb who Villefort knows to be his father, who is accused of a Bonapartist meeting that they were discussing a plot. They had a General Quesnel from France attend that meeting and leave, who had been working for the king. And he was found in what they had called suicide, but the king believed to be foul play. A political assassination, and they wanted this man who fit the description of Villefort's father. The king basically said, Villefort, I'm in your debt. If you should ever need me, call on me. Consider yourself a friend. If I forget you, because kings forget people, make sure you bring yourself to my attention. When he leaves the king, he goes back to his hotel before he quits Paris to go back to Marseille. And he is stopped by his doorman, basically, who says, hey, there's somebody here to see you. They fit this description, which is the exact description they were talking about earlier of his father. And his father comes in and is basically like, hey, there's no way to talk to your old man. We need to talk. And that's where we left off. So that's your whole recap And we're going to start on a chapter called Father and Son, where Monsieur Nortier is talking to Monsieur Villefort, the son. Father and son. So let's go ahead and get a half-hour race going, and we're running a Stream Raiders battle right now. Is the father a penguin? I believe an emperor penguin. Actually, no, that's Napoleon. Never mind. Capsize, Asian Father, Teffy, and Vinyl Viper. Getting the boni. Is the son Zipwee? I think the son is Zipwee, actually, yes. They've lived a long, long time. All right, so new battle is going up. We are going to see if there's a difference this time. Instead of running a 25-lap race of the MSLA Raceway, we are going to run a 50-lap race of the Paperclip, which should amount to about the same time. If we did the Delta or the Paperclip, it should be about the same time. So here we are, 50 laps going in. Play to play. If the race finishes first or the Stream Raiders finish first, we will not take a break until they are both ready. And I get to a natural place in the reading. So it may take a minute or two after they're both ready to start. Get cozy, everybody. Alexandre Dumas, The Count of Monte Cristo. Reading stream number 3. Chapter 12. Father and Son. Monsieur Nortier, for it was, indeed, he who entered, looked after the servant until the door was closed, and then, fearing no doubt that he might be overheard in the antechamber, he opened the door again. Nor was the precaution useless, as appeared from the rapid retreat of Germain, who proved that he was not exempt from the sin which ruined our first parents. Monsieur Nortier then took the trouble to close and bolt the antechamber door, then that of the bedchamber, and then extended his hand to Villefort, who had followed all his motions with surprise which he could not conceal. "Well now, my dear Gerard," said he to the young man, with a very significant look, "do you know, you seem as if you were not very glad to see me." "My dear father," said Villefort, "I am, on the contrary, delighted, but I so little expected your visit that it has somewhat overcome me." "But, my dear fellow," replied Monsieur Nortier, seating himself, "I might say the same thing to you. When you announced to me your wedding for the 28th of February, and on the 3rd of March you turn up here in Paris." "And I have come, my dear father," said Gerard, drawing closer to Monsieur Nortier. "Do not complain, for it is for you that I came, and my journey will be your salvation." "Ah, indeed," said Monsieur Nortier, stretching himself out at ease in the chair. "Really, pray tell me all about it, for it must be interesting." "Father, you have heard speak of a certain Bonapartist club in the Rue Saint-Jacques?" "Number 453? Yes, I am vice president." "Father, your coolness makes me shudder." "Why, my dear boy, when a man has been proscribed by the mountaineers, has escaped from Paris in a hay-cart, been hunted over the plains of Bordeaux by Robespierre's bloodhounds, he becomes accustomed to most things. But go on, what about the club in Rue Saint-Jacques?" "Why, they induced General Quesnel to go there, and General Quesnel, who quitted his own house at 9 o'clock in the evening, was found the next day in the Seine." "And who told you this fine story?" "The king himself." "Well then, in return for your story," continued Nortier, "I will tell you another." "My dear father, I think I already know what you are about to tell me." "Ah, you have heard of the landing of the Emperor?" Not so loud, Father, I entreat of you, for your own sake as well as mine. Yes, I heard this news, and knew it all before you could, for 3 days ago I posted from Marseille to Paris with all possible speed, half desperate at the enforced delay. 3 days ago? You are crazy. Why, 3 days ago the Emperor had not landed. No matter. I was aware of his intention. How did you know it? By a letter addressed to you from the island of Elba. To me? To you, and which I discovered in the pocketbook of the messenger. Had that letter fallen into the hands of another, you, my dear father, would probably ere this have been shot. Villefort's father laughed. Come, come, said he. Will the Restoration adopt imperial methods so promptly? Shot, my dear boy? What an idea! Where is the letter you speak of? I know you too well to suppose you would allow such a thing to pass you. I burnt it, for fear that even a fragment should remain, for that letter must have led to your condemnation. And the destruction of your future prospects, replied Noirtier. Yes, I can easily comprehend that, but I have nothing to fear while I have you to protect me. I do better than that, sir. I save you. You do? Why, really, the thing becomes more and more dramatic. Explain yourself. I must refer again to the club in the Rue Saint-Jacques. It appears that this club is rather a bore to the police. Why didn't they search more vigilantly? They would have found. They have not found, but they are on the track. Yes, that's the usual phrase. I'm quite familiar with it. When the police is at fault, it declares that it is on track, and the government patiently awaits the day when it comes to say with the sneaking air that the track is lost. Yes, but they have found a corpse. The general has been killed, and in all countries they call that a murder. A murder, do you call it? Why, there is nothing to prove that the general was murdered. People are found in the Seine, having thrown themselves in, or having been drowned from knowing not how to swim. Father, you know very well that the general was not a man to drown himself in despair, and people do not bathe in the Seine in the month of January. No, no, do not be deceived. This was murder in every sense of the word. And who thus designated it? The king himself. The king! I thought he was a philosopher enough to allow that there was no murder in politics. In politics, my dear fellow, you know as well as I do that there are no men but ideas. No feelings but interests in politics. We do not kill a man. We only remove an obstacle. That is all. Would you like to know how matters have progressed? Well, I will tell you. It was thought reliance might be placed in General Quesnel. He was recommended to us from the island of Elba. One of us went to him and invited him to the Rue Saint-Jacques, where he would find some friends. He came there, and the plan was unfolded to him for leaving Elba, the projected landing, etc. When he had heard and comprehended all to the fullest extent, he replied that he was a royalist. Then all looked at each other. He was made to take an oath, and did so, but with such an ill grace that it was rather tempting Providence to swear thus, and yet, in spite of that, the general was allowed to part free, perfectly free, yet he did not return home. What could that mean? Why, my dear fellow, that on leaving us he lost his way, that's all. A murder? Really, Villefort, you surprise me, you, a deputy procureur, to found an accusation on such bad premises. Did I ever say to you, when you were fulfilling your character as a royalist, and cut off the head of one of my party, my son, you have committed a murder? No, no, I said. Very well, sir, you have gained the victory. Tomorrow, perchance, it will be our turn. But, father, take care when our turn comes. Revenge will be sweeping. I do not understand you. You rely on the usurper's return. We do. You are mistaken. He will not advance 2 leagues into the interior of France without being followed, tracked, and caught like a wild beast. My dear fellow, the Emperor is at this moment on his way to Grenoble. On the 10th or 12th, he will be at Lyons, and on the 20th or 25th at Paris. The people will rise, yes, to go and meet him. He has but a handful of men with him, and armies will be dispatched against him. Yes, to escort him into the capital. Really, my dear Gerard, you are but a child. You think yourself well informed because the telegraph has told you. 3 days after the landing, the usurper has landed at Cannes with several men. He is pursued. But where is he? What is he doing? You do not know, after all, and in this way they will chase him to Paris without drawing a trigger. Grenoble and Lyons are faithful cities and will oppose to him an impassable barrier. Grenoble will open her gates to him with enthusiasm. Lyons will hasten to welcome him. Believe me, we are as well informed as you, and our police are as good as your own. Would you like a proof of it? Well, you wish to conceal your journey from me, and yet I knew of your arrival half an hour after you had passed the barrier. You gave your direction to no one but your postilion, yet I have your address. And in proof, I am here the very instant you are going to sit at table. Ring, then, if you please, for a second knife, fork, and plate, and we will dine together. Indeed, replied Villefort, looking at his father with astonishment. You really do seem well informed. The thing is simple enough. You are in power have only the means that money produces. We who are in expectation have those which devotion prompts. Devotion, said Villefort with a sneer. Yes, devotion, for that is, I believe, the phrase for hopeful ambition. And Villefort's father extended his hand to the bell rope to summon the servant whom his son had not called. Villefort caught his arm. Wait, my dear father, said the young man. One word more. Say on. However stupid the royalist police may be, they do know one terrible thing. What is that? The description of the man who, on the morning of the day when General Quesnel disappeared, presented himself at his house. Oh, the admirable police have found that out, have they? And what may be the description? Dark complexion, hair, eyebrows and whiskers back, blue frock coat buttoned up to the chin, rosette of an officer of the Legion of Honor at his buttonhole, a hat with a wide brim and a cane. Aha, that's it, is it? Said Noirtier. And why, then, have they not laid hands on him? Because yesterday, or the night before, they lost sight of him on the corner of the Rue Coheron. Didn't I say your police were good for nothing? Yes, but they may catch him yet. True, said Noirtier, looking carelessly around him. True, if this person were not on his guard, as he is, and he added with a smile, he will consequently make a few changes in his personal appearance. At these words he rose and put off his frock coat and cravat, went to a table on which lay his son's toilet articles, lathered his face, and took a razor, and with a firm hand cut off the compromising whiskers. Villefort watched him with alarm not devoid of admiration. His whiskers cut off, Noirtier gave another turn to his hair, took, instead of his black cravat, a colored neckerchief which lay at the top of an open portmanteau, put on, in lieu of his blue and high-buttoned frock coat, a coat of Villefort's of dark brown, and cut away in front, tried on before the glass a narrow-brimmed hat of his son's, which appeared to fit him perfectly, and then, leaving his cane in a corner where he had deposited it, he took up a small bamboo switch, cut the air with it once or twice, and walked about with that easy swagger which was one of his principal characteristics. Well, he said, turning towards his wondering son, when his disguise was completed. Well, do you think your police will recognize me now? No, father, stammered Villefort. At least I hope not. And now, my dear boy, continued Noirtier, I rely on your prudence to remove all the things which I leave in your care. Oh, rely on me, said Villefort. Yes, and now I believe you are right, and you really have saved my life. Be assured I will return the favor hereafter. Villefort shook his head. You are not convinced yet. I hope, at least, that you may be mistaken. Shall you see the king again? Perhaps. Would you pass in his eyes for a prophet? Prophets of evil are not in favor at the court, father. True, but some day they do them justice, and supposing a second restoration, you would then pass for a great man. Well, what should I say to the king? Say this to him. Sire, you are deceived as to the feeling of France, as to the opinions of the towns, and the prejudices of the army. He whom in Paris you call the Corsican ogre, who at Nevers is styled the usurper, is already saluted as Bonaparte at Lyons, and Emperor at Grenoble. You think he is tracked, pursued, captured. He is advancing as rapidly as his own eagles. The soldiers you believe to be dying with hunger, worn out with fatigue, ready to desert, gather like atoms of snow about the rolling ball as it hastens onward. Sire, go. Leave France to its real master, to him who acquired it, not by purchase, but by right of conquest. Go, sire, not that you incur any risk, for your adversary is powerful enough to show you mercy, but because it would be humiliating for a grandson of St. Louis to owe his life to the man of Arcola, Marengo, Austerlitz. Tell him this, Gerard, or rather tell him nothing. Keep your journey a secret. Do not boast of what you have come to Paris to do, or have done. Return with all speed, enter Marseille at night, and your house by the back door, and there remain quiet, submissive, secret, and above all, inoffensive. For this time, I swear to you, we shall act like powerful men who know their enemies. Go, my son, go, my dear Gerard, and by your obedience to my paternal orders, or if you prefer it, friendly counsels, we will keep you in your place. This will be, added Noirtier with a smile, one means by which you may a second time save me. If the political balance should some day take another turn and cast you aloft while hurling me down, adieu, my dear Gerard, and at your next journey alight at my door. Noirtier left the room when he had finished with the same calmness that had characterized him during the whole of his remarkable and trying conversation. Villefort, pale and agitated, ran to the window, put aside the curtain, and saw him pass, cool and collected, by 2 or 3 ill-looking men at the corner of the street, who were there, perhaps, to arrest a man with black whiskers and a blue frock coat and a hat with broad brim. Villefort stood watching, breathless, until his father had disappeared at the Rue Bussy. Then he turned to the various articles he had left behind, put the black cravat and blue frock coat at the bottom of the portmanteau, threw the hat into a dark closet, broke the cane into small bits and flung it in the fire, put on his travelling cap, and calling his valet, checked with a look the 1,000 questions he was ready to ask, paid his bill, sprang into his carriage, which was ready, learned at Lyons that Bonaparte had entered Grenoble, and in the midst of the tumult which prevailed along the road, at length reached Marseille, a prey to all the hopes and fears which enter into the heart of a man with ambition and its first successes. End of chapter 12. Chapter 13. The 100 Days. Monsieur Noirtier was a true prophet, and things progressed rapidly, as he had predicted. Everyone knows the history of the famous return from Elba, a return which was unprecedented in the past, and will probably remain without a counterpart in the future. Louis XVIII made but a faint attempt to parry this unexpected blow. The monarchy had scarcely reconstructed, tottered on its precarious foundation, and at a sign from the emperor, the incongruous structure of ancient prejudices and new ideas fell to the ground. Villefort there gained nothing save the king's gratitude, which was rather likely to injure him at the present time, and the cross of the Legion of Honor, which he had the prudence not to wear, although Monsieur de Blacas had duly forwarded the brevet. Napoleon would doubtless have deprived Villefort of his office had it not been for Noirtier, who was all-powerful at court, and thus the Girondin of '93 and the Senator of 1806 protected him so lately he had been his protector. All Villefort's influence barely enabled him to stifle the secret Dantes had so nearly divulged. The king's procureur alone was deprived of his office, being suspected of royalism. However, scarcely was the imperial power established, that is, scarcely had the emperor re-entered the Tuileries and begun to issue orders from the closet into which we have introduced our readers. He found on the table there Louis XVIII's half-filled snuff-box. Scarcely had this occurred when Marseille began, in spite of the authorities, to rekindle the flames of civil war, always smoldering in the south, and it required but little to excite the populace to acts of far greater violence than the shouts and insults with which they assailed the royalists whenever they ventured abroad. Owing to this change, the worthy shipowner became at the moment, we will not say all-powerful, because Morel was a prudent and rather a timid man, so much so that many of the most zealous partisans of Bonaparte accused him of moderation but sufficiently influential to make a demand in favor of Dante's. Villefort retained his place, but his marriage was put off until a more favorable opportunity. If the emperor remained on the throne, Gerard required a different alliance to aid his career. If Louis XVIII returned, the influence of Monsieur de Saint-Méran, like his own, could be vastly increased, and the marriage be still more suitable. The deputy procureur was, therefore, the first magistrate of Marseille when one morning his door opened and Monsieur Morel was announced. Anyone else would have hastened to receive him, but Villefort was a man of ability, and he knew this would be a sign of weakness. He made Morel wait in the antechamber, although he had no one with him, for the simple reason that the king's procureur always makes everyone wait. And after passing a quarter of an hour in reading the papers, he ordered Monsieur Morel to be admitted. Morel expected Villefort would be dejected. He found him as he had found him 6 weeks before, calm, firm, and with a full of that glacial politeness, that most insurmountable barrier which separates the well-bred from the vulgar man. He had entered Villefort's office expecting that the magistrate would tremble at the sight of him. On the contrary, he felt a cold shudder all over himself when he saw Villefort sitting there with his elbow on his desk and his head leaning on his hand. He stopped at the door. Villefort gazed at him as if he had some difficulty in recognizing him, and then, after a brief interval, during which the honest shipowner turned his hat in his hands, "Monsieur Morel, I believe," said Villefort.
Yes, sir.
"Come near," said the magistrate, with a patronizing wave of the hand, "and tell me to what circumstance I owe the honor of this visit."
Did you not guess, monsieur?
asked Morel. "Not in the least, but if I can serve you in any way, I shall be delighted."
Everything depends on you.
"Explain yourself, pray."
Monsieur,
said Morel, recovering his assurance as he proceeded.
do you recollect that a few days before the landing of His Majesty the Emperor, I came to intercede for a young man, the mate on my ship, who was accused of being concerned in correspondence with the island of Elba? What was the other day a crime is today a title of favor. You then served Louis XVIII, and you did not show him any favor. It was your duty. Today you serve Napoleon, and you ought to protect him. It is equally your duty. I come, therefore, to ask what has become of him."
Villefort, by a strong effort, sought to control himself. "What is his name?" he said. "Tell me his name."
Edmond Dantes.
Villefort would probably have rather stood opposite the muzzle of a pistol at 25 paces than have heard his name spoken again, but he did not blanch. "Dantes," repeated he. "Edmond Dantes."
Yes, monsieur.
Villefort opened a large register, went to a table. From the table, turned to his registers, and then turned to Monsieur Morel. "Are you quite sure you're not mistaken, monsieur?" said he in the most natural tone in the world. Had Morel been a more quick-sighted man, or better versed in these matters, he would have been surprised at the king's procureur answering him on a subject, instead of referring him to the governors of the prison or the prefect of the department. But Morel, disappointed in his expectations of exciting fear, was conscious only of the other's condescension. Villefort had calculated rightly.
No,
said Monsieur Morel.
I am not mistaken. I have known him for 10 years, the last 4 of which he was at my service. Do you not recollect? I came about 6 weeks ago to plead for clemency, as I come today to plead for justice. You received me very coldly. Oh, the royalists were very severe with the Bonapartists in those days.
Monsieur, I was then a royalist, because I believed the Bourbons not only the heirs to the throne, but the chosen of the nation. The miraculous return of Napoleon has conquered me. The legitimate monarch is he who is loved by his people.
That's right,
cried Morel.
I like to hear you speak thus, and I augur well for Edmond for it.
Wait a moment, said Villefort, turning over the leaves of the register. I have it. A sailor who was about to marry a young Catalan girl. I recollect now. It was a very serious charge.
How so?
You know that when he left here, he was taken to the Palais de Justice.
Well?
I made my report to the authorities at Paris, and a week after he was carried off.
Carried off?
said Morel.
What can they have done with him?
Oh, he has been taken to Fenestrels, to Pignerol, or to the St. Marguerite Islands. Some fine morning he will return to take command of your vessel.
Come when he will, it shall be kept for him. But how is it that he is not already returned? It seems to me the first care of government should be to set to liberty those who have suffered for their adherence to it.
Don't be too hasty, Monsieur Morel, replied Villefort. The order of imprisonment came from high authority, and the order for his liberation must proceed from the same source. And, as Napoleon has scarcely been reinstated a fortnight, the letters have not yet been forwarded.
But, said Morel, is there no way of expediting all these formalities, of releasing him from arrest?
There has been no arrest.
How?
It is sometimes essential to government to cause a man's disappearance without leaving any traces, so that no written forms or documents may defeat their wishes.
It might be so under the Bourbons, but at present.
It has always been so, my dear Morel, since the reign of Louis XIV. The emperor is more strict in prison discipline than even Louis himself, and the number of prisoners whose names are not on the register is incalculable. Had Morel even any suspicions, so much kindness would have dispelled them.
Well, Monsieur Villefort, how do you advise me to act?
Petition the minister.
Oh, I know what that is. The minister receives 200 petitions every day and does not read 3.
That is true, but he will read a petition countersigned and presented by me.
And will you undertake to deliver it?
With the greatest pleasure. Dantes was then guilty, and now he is innocent, and it is much my duty to free him as it was to condemn him. Villefort thus forestalled any danger of an inquiry, which, however improbable it might be, if it did take place, would leave him defenseless.
How shall I address the minister?
Sit down there, said Villefort, giving up his place to Morel, and write what I dictate.
Will you be so good to me?
Certainly, but lose no time. We have lost too much already.
That is true. Only think what the poor fellow may even now be suffering.
Villefort shuddered at the suggestion, but he had gone too far to draw back. Dantes must be crushed to gratify Villefort's ambition. Villefort dictated a petition in which, from an excellent intention, no doubt, Dantes' patriotic services were exaggerated, and he was made out one of the most active agents of Napoleon's return. It was evident that at the sight of this document, the minister would instantly release him. The petition finished, Villefort read it aloud. That will do. Leave the rest to me.
Will the petition go soon?
Today.
Countersigned by you.
The best thing I can do will be to certify the truth of the contents of your petition. And sitting down, Villefort wrote the certificate at the bottom.
What more is to be done?
I will do whatever is necessary. This assurance delighted Morel, who took leave of Villefort and hastened to announce old Dantes that he would soon see his son. As for Villefort, instead of sending to Paris, he carefully preserved the petition that so fearfully compromised Dantes in the hopes of an event that seemed not unlikely, that is, a second restoration. Dantes remained a prisoner and heard not the noise of the fall of Louis XVIII's throne or the still more tragic destruction of the empire. Twice during the 100 days had Morel renewed his demand, and twice had Villefort soothed him with promises. At last there was Waterloo, and Morel came no more. He had done all that was in his power, and any fresh attempt would compromise himself uselessly. Louis XVIII remounted the throne. Villefort, to whom Marseille had become filled with remorseful memories, sought and obtained the situation of the king's procureur at Toulouse, and a fortnight afterwards he married Mademoiselle de Saint-Marin, whose father now stood higher at court than ever. And so Dantes, after the 100 days and after Waterloo, remained in his dungeon forgotten of earth and heaven. Danglars comprehended the full extent of the wretched fate that overwhelmed Dantes, and when Napoleon returned to France, he, after the manner of mediocre minds, termed the coincidence a decree of providence. But when Napoleon returned to Paris, Danglars' heart failed him, and he lived in constant fear of Dante's return on a mission of vengeance. He therefore informed Monsieur Morel of his wish to quit the sea, and obtained a recommendation from him to a Spanish merchant, into whose service he entered at the end of March, that is, 10 or 12 days after Napoleon's return. He then left for Madrid and was no more heard of. Fernand understood nothing except that Dantes was absent. What had become of him he cared not to inquire. Only, during the respite the absence of his rival afforded him, he reflected, partly on the means of deceiving Mercedes as to the cause of his absence, partly on plans of immigration and abduction, as from time to time he sat sad and motionless on the summit of Cape Pharaoh, at the spot from whence Marseille and the Catalans were visible, watching for the apparition of a young and handsome man who was for him also the messenger of vengeance. Fernand's mind was made up. He would shoot Dantes and then kill himself. But Fernand was mistaken. A man of his disposition never kills himself, for he constantly hopes. During this time, the Empire made its last conscription, and every man in France capable of bearing arms rushed to obey the summons of the Emperor. Fernand departed with the rest, bearing with him the terrible thought that while he was away, his rival would perhaps return and marry Mercedes. Had Fernand really meant to kill himself, he would have done so when he parted from Mercedes. His devotion and the compassion he showed for her misfortunes produced the effect they always produce on noble minds. Mercedes had always had a sincere regard for Fernand, and this was now strengthened by gratitude. "My brother," said she, as she placed his knapsack on his shoulders, "be careful for yourself, for if you are killed, I shall be alone in this world." These words carried a ray of hope into Fernand's heart. Should Dantes not return, Mercedes might one day be his. Mercedes was left alone to face with the vast plain that had never seemed so barren, and the sea that never seemed so vast. Bathed in tears, she wandered about the Catalan village. Sometimes she stood mute and motionless as a statue, looking towards Marseille, and other times gazing on the sea and debating as to whether it were not better to cast herself into the abyss of the ocean and thus end her woes. It was not want of courage that prevented her putting this resolution into execution, but her religious feelings came to her aid and saved her. Caderousse was, like Fernand, enrolled in the army, but, being married and 8 years older, he was merely sent to the frontier. Old Dantes, who was only sustained by hope, lost all hope at Napoleon's downfall. 5 months after he had been separated from his son, and almost at the hour of his arrest, he breathed his last in Mercedes' arms. Monsieur Morel paid the expenses of his funeral and a few small debts the poor old man had contracted. There was more than benevolence in this action, there was courage. The South was aflame, and to assist, even on his deathbed, the father of so dangerous a Bonapartist as Dantes was stigmatized as a crime. The end of chapter 13. Take a quick break, run this battle. So Villefort and his father conspire to basically, no matter what happens politically, they're going to go take care of each other. One's going to back Napoleon and one's going to back Louis. I'm going to run this ad so we can make sure we have free time. Flame, Val, and Sudoku get the boni. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. The political intrigue gets hot, and then we have ourselves the next chapter, which was basically, besides the talking between Villefort and Morel, basically a little recap of what was going down with everybody. Fernand off to war. Danglars out to work with merchants in Madrid. Morel committing acts of crime to bury Dante's father, who passed away of poor health, old age, and a broken heart. And Mercedes barely hanging on. Caderousse also into the service, but because, like he said, he was married and 8 years older, just sent to the frontier, not a front line or anything like that. So we got one more minute, and then we will get back to reading. I should have only run like a 90-second ad. I just added it to my hot buttons. All right, race is going. Your ads are done. That's good to know. That's good to know. Were they done like 4 months ago, roughly? Or... All right. No. Cool. Cool. All right, let's get to it. Chapter 14. The Two Prisoners. A year after Louis XVIII's restoration, a visit was made by the Inspector General of Prisons. Dantes in his cell heard the noise of preparation. Sounds that at the depth where he lay could have been inaudible to any ear but the ear of a prisoner, who could hear the splash of the drop of water that every hour fell from the roof of his dungeon. He guessed something uncommon was passing among the living, but he had so long ceased to have any intercourse with the world that he looked upon himself as dead. The inspector visited one after another the cells and dungeons of several of the prisoners, whose good behavior or stupidity recommended them to the clemency of the government. He inquired how they were fed, if they had any requests to make. The universal response was that the fare was detestable and that they wanted to be set free. The inspector asked if they had anything else to ask for, and they shook their heads. What could they desire beyond their liberty? The inspector turned smiling to the governor. I do not know what reason government can assign for these useless visits. When you see one prisoner, you see all. Always the same thing, ill-fed and innocent. Are there any others? Yes, the dangerous and mad prisoners are in the dungeons. Let us visit them, said the inspector with an air of fatigue. We must play the farce to the end. Let us see the dungeons. Let us first send for 2 soldiers, said the governor. The prisoners sometimes, through more uneasiness of life and in order to be sentenced, commit acts of useless violence, and you might fall a victim. Take all needful precautions. 2 soldiers were accordingly sent for, and the inspector descended a stairwell so foul, so humid, so dark as to be loathsome in sight, smell, and respiration. "Oh," cried the inspector, "who can live here?" "A most dangerous conspirator, a man we are ordered to keep the most strict watch over, as he is daring and resolute." "He is alone?" "Certainly." "How long has he been here?" "Nearly a year." "Was he placed here when he first arrived?" "No, not until he attempted to kill the turnkey who took his food to him." "To kill the turnkey?" "Yes, the very one who is lighting us. Is it not true, Antoine?" asked the governor. "True enough. He wanted to kill me," returned the turnkey. "He must be mad." "He's worse than that. He's a devil." "Shall I complain of him?" demanded the inspector. "Oh, no, it's so useless. Besides, he's almost mad now, and in another year he'll be quite so." "So much the better for him. He will suffer less," said the inspector. He was, as this remark shows, a man full of philanthropy and in every way fit for his office. "You are right, sir," replied the governor, "and this remarks prove that you have deeply considered the subject. Now that we have a dungeon about 20 feet distant, and to which you descend by another stair, an old abbé, formerly leader of the party in Italy, who has been here since 1811, and in 1813 he went mad, and the change is astonishing. He used to weep, but now he laughs. He grew thin, he now grows fat. You had better see him, for his madness is amusing." "I will see them both," returned the inspector. "I must conscientiously perform my duty." This was the inspector's first visit, so he wished to display his authority. "Let us first visit this one," added he. "By all means," replied the governor. And he signed the turnkey to open the door. At the sound of the key turning in the lock and the creaking of hinges, Dantes, who was crouched in a corner of the dungeon whence he could see the ray of light that came through a narrow iron grating above, raised his head. Seeing a stranger, escorted by 2 turnkeys holding torches and accompanied by 2 soldiers, and to whom the governor spoke bareheaded, Dantes, who guessed the truth, and that moment to address himself to the superior authorities was come, sprang forward with clasped hands. The soldiers interposed their bayonets, for they thought he was about to attack the inspector, and the latter recoiled 2 or 3 steps. Dante saw that he was looked upon as dangerous. Then, infusing all the humility he possessed within his eyes and voice, he addressed the inspector and sought to inspire him with pity. The inspector listened attentively, then turning to the governor, observed, He will become religious. He is already more than Gentile. He is afraid, and retreated before the bayonets. Madmen are not afraid of anything. I made some curious observations on this at Clarenton." Turning to the prisoner, "What is it you want?" said he. "I want to know what crime I have committed, to be tried, and if I am guilty, to be shot, if innocent, to be set at liberty." "Are you well fed?" I believe so. I don't know. It's of no consequence. What matters really, not only to me, but to officers of justice and the king, is that an innocent man should languish in prison, the victim of an infamous denunciation, to die here cursing his executioners." "You're very humble today," remarked the governor. "You are not so always. The other day, for instance, when you tried to kill the turnkey." "It is true, sir, and I beg his pardon, for he has always been very good to me. But I was mad." "And you are not so any longer?" "No, captivity has subdued me. I have been here so long." "So long? When were you arrested, sir?" "The 28th of February, 1815, at 2:30 in the afternoon." "Today is 30th of July, 1816. Why, it is but 17 months." "Only 17 months," replied Dantes. "Oh, you do not know what is 17 months in prison. 17 ages, rather, especially to a man who, like me, had arrived at the summit of his ambition, to a man who, like me, was on the point of marrying a woman he adored, who saw an honorable career opened before him and loses all in an instant, who sees his prospects destroyed and is ignorant of the fate of his affianced wife, whether his aged father still living,
17 months captivity to a sailor accustomed to the boundless ocean is a worse punishment than human crime ever merited. Have pity on me then, and ask for me not intelligence, but a trial. Not pardon, but a verdict. A trial, sir. I ask only for a trial. That surely cannot be denied to one who is accused.
We shall see, said the inspector, then turning to the governor. On my word, the poor devil touches me. You must show me the proofs against him. Certainly, but you will find terrible charges.
Monsieur, continued Dantes, I know it is not in your power to release me, but you can plead for me. You can have me tried. That is all I ask. Let me know my crime, and the reason why I was condemned. Uncertainty is worse than all.
Go on with the lights, said the inspector.
Monsieur, cried Dantes, I can tell by your voice you are touched with pity. Tell me at least to hope.
I cannot tell you that, replied the inspector. I can only promise to examine your case.
Oh, I am free then. I am saved.
Who arrested you?
Monsieur Villefort. See him and hear what he says.
Monsieur Villefort is no longer at Marseille. He is now at Toulouse.
I am no longer surprised at my detention, murmured Dantes, since my only protector is removed.
Had Monsieur Villefort any cause of personal dislike to you?
None. On the contrary, he was very kind to me.
I can, then, rely on the notes he has left concerning you?
Entirely.
That is well. Wait patiently, then.
Dantes fell on his knees and prayed earnestly. The door closed, but this time with a fresh inmate was left with Dantes. Hope.
Will you see the register at once, or proceed to the other cell? Said the governor. Let us visit them all. If I went once up these stairs, I should never have the courage to come down again. One is not like the other, and the madness is less affecting than this one's display of reason. What is his folly? He fancied he possessed an immense treasure. The first year he offered the government 1,000,000 francs for his relief, the second 2, the third 3, and so on progressively. He is now in his 5th year of captivity. He will ask to speak to you in private and offer you 5 millions. How curious. What is his name? The Abbé Feria. Number 27, said the inspector. It is here. Unlock the door, Antoine.
The turnkey obeyed, and the inspector gazed curiously into the chamber of the Mad Abbé, as the prisoner was usually called. In the center of the cell, in a circle traced with a fragment of plaster detached from the wall, sat a man whose tattered garments scarcely covered him. He was drawing in this circle geometric lines, and seemed as much absorbed in his problem as Archimedes was when the soldier of Marcellus slew him. He did not move at the sound of the door, and continued his calculations until the flash of torches lighted up with an unwonted glare the somber walls of his cell. Then, raising his head, he perceived with astonishment the number of persons present. He hastily seized the coverlet of his bed and wrapped it around him.
What is it you want?
I, monsieur, replied the abbé with an air of surprise. I want nothing.
You do not understand. I'm sent here by the government to visit the prison and hear the requests of the prisoners.
Oh, that is different, cried the abbé. Now we shall understand each other, I hope.
There now. It is just as I told you, whispered the governor.
Monsieur, continued the prisoner, I am the Abbé Feria, born at Rome. I was for 20 years Cardinal Spada's secretary. I was arrested, why, I know not, toward the beginning of the year 1811. Since then I have demanded my liberty from the Italian and French government.
Why from the French government?
Because I was arrested at Piombino. And I presume, like Milan and Florence, Piombino has become the capital of some French department.
Ah, said the inspector, you have not the latest news from Italy.
My information dates from the day on which I was arrested, returned the Abbé Feria, and the emperor had created the kingdom of Rome for his infant son. I presume that he has realized the dream of Machiavelli and Caesar Borgia, which was to make Italy a united kingdom.
Monsieur, returned the inspector, Providence has changed this gigantic plan you advocate so warmly.
It is the only means for entering Italy strong, happy, and independent. Very possibly, only I am not come to discuss politics, but to inquire if you have anything to ask or to complain of.
The food is the same as in other prisons. That is very bad. The lodging is very unhealthful, but on the whole passable for a dungeon. But it is not that which I wish to speak of, but of a secret I have to reveal of the greatest importance.
We're coming to the point, whispered the governor.
It is for that reason I am delighted to see you, continued the abbé. Although you have disturbed me in a most important calculation, which, if it succeeded, would possibly change Newton's system. Could you allow me a few words in private?
What did I tell you? Said the governor. You knew him, returned the inspector with a smile. What you ask is impossible, monsieur, continued he, addressing Feria.
But, said the abbé, I would speak to you of a large sum, amounting to 5 millions.
The very sum you named, whispered the inspector.
However,
continued Faria, seeing that the inspector was about to depart,
it is not absolutely necessary for us to be alone. The governor can be present.
Unfortunately, said the governor, I know beforehand what you are about to say. It concerns your treasures, does it not? Faria fixed his eyes on him with an expression that would have convinced anyone else of his sanity.
Of course. Of what else should I speak?
Monsieur Inspector, I could tell you the story as well as he, for it has been dinned in my ears for the last 4 or 5 years.
That proves that you are like those of the Holy Writ, who having eyes see not, and having ears hear not.
My dear sir, the government is rich and does not want your treasures, replied the inspector. Keep them until you're liberated. The abbé's eyes glistened, and he seized the inspector's hands.
But what if I am not liberated? Am I detained here until death? This treasure will be lost. Had not government better profit by it? I will offer 6 millions, and I will content myself with the rest, if they will only give me my liberty.
Oh, my word, said the inspector in a low tone. Had I not been told beforehand that this man was mad, I should believe what he says.
I am not mad, replied Feria, with an acuteness of hearing peculiar to prisoners. The treasure I speak of really exists, and I offer to sign an agreement with you in which I promise to lead you to the spot where you shall dig. And if I deceive you, bring me here again, I ask no more.
The governor laughed.
Is the spot far from here? 100 leagues.
It is not ill planned, said the governor. If all the prisoners took it in their heads to travel 100 leagues, and their guardians consented to accompany them, they'd have a capital chance of escaping. The scheme is well known, said the inspector, and the abbé's plan is not even the merit of originality. Then turning to Feria, I inquired if you're well fed.
Swear to me, replied Feria, to free me if what I tell you prove true, and I will stay here while you go to the spot.
Are you well fed?
Monsieur, you run no risk, for as I told you, I will stay here. There is no chance of my escaping.
You do not reply to my question.
Nor you to mine. You will not accept my gold. I will keep it for myself. You refuse me my liberty. God will give it to me.
And the abbé, casting away his coverlet, resumed his place and continued his calculations. What is he doing there? Said the inspector. Counting his treasures, replied the governor. Feria replied to this sarcasm with a glance of profound contempt. They went out. The turnkey closed the door behind them. He was wealthy once, perhaps, said the inspector. Or dreamed he was, and awoke mad. After all, if he had been rich, he would not have been here. So the matter ended for the Abbé Feria. He remained in his cell, and the visit only increased his belief, the belief in his insanity. Caligula or Nero, those treasure seekers, those desirers of the impossible, would have accorded to the poor wretch in exchange for his wealth the liberty he had so earnestly prayed for. But the kings of modern times, restrained by the limits of mere probability, have neither courage nor desire. They fear the ear that hears their orders, and the eye that scrutinizes their actions. Formerly, they believed themselves sprung from Jupiter and shielded by their birth, but nowadays, they are not inviolable.
It has always been against the policy of despotic governments to suffer the victims of their persecutions to reappear. As the Inquisition rarely allowed its victims to be seen with their limbs distorted and their flesh lacerated by torture, so madness is always concealed in its cell, from whence, should it depart, it is conveyed to some gloomy hospital where the doctor has no thought for man or mind in the mutilated being the jailer delivers to him. The very madness of the Abbé Faria, gone mad in prison, condemned him to perpetual captivity. The inspector kept his word with Dantes. He examined the register and found the following note concerning him. Edmond Dantes, violent Bonapartist, took an active part in the return from Elba, the grateful watchfulness and care to be exercised. This note was in a different hand from the rest, which showed that it had been added since his confinement. The inspector could not contend against this accusation. He simply wrote, "Nothing to be done." This visit had infused new vigor into Dantes. He had, till then, forgotten the date. But now, with a fragment of plaster, he wrote the date, 30th July, 1816, and made a mark every day in order not to lose his reckoning again. Days and weeks passed, then months. Dantes still waited. He at first expected to be freed in a fortnight. This fortnight expired. He decided that the inspector would do nothing until his return to Paris, and that he would not reach there until the circuit was finished. He therefore fixed 3 months. 3 months passed away, then 6 more. Finally, 10 months and a half had gone by and no favorable change had taken place, and Dantes began to fancy the inspector's visit but a dream, an illusion of the brain. At the expiration of a year, the governor was transferred. He had obtained charge of the fortress at Ham. He took with him several of his subordinates, and amongst them Dantes' jailer. A new governor arrived. It would have been too tedious to acquire the names of the prisoner. He learned their numbers instead. This horrible place contained 50 cells. Their inhabitants were designated by the numbers on their cells, and the unhappy young man was no longer called Edmond Dantes. He was now number 34. End of chapter 14. Chapter 15. Number 34 and number 27. Dantes passed through all the stages of torture natural to prisoners in suspense. He was sustained at first by that pride of conscious innocence which is the sequence to hope. Then he began to doubt his own innocence, which justified in some measure the governor's belief in his mental alienation. And then, relaxing his sentiment of pride, he addressed his supplications, not to God, but to man. God is always the last resource. Unfortunates who ought to begin with God do not have any hope in him until they have exhausted all other means of deliverance. Dantes asked to be removed from his present dungeon into another, even if it were darker and deeper, for a change, however disadvantageous, was still a change, and would afford him some amusement. He entreated to be allowed to walk about, to have fresh air, books, and writing materials. His requests were not granted, but he went on asking all the same. He accustomed himself to speaking to the new jailer, although the latter was, if possible, more taciturn than the old one. But still, to speak to a man, even though mute, was something. Dantes spoke for the sake of hearing his own voice. He had tried to speak when alone, but the sound of his voice terrified him. Often, before his captivity, Dantes' mind had revolted at the idea of assemblages of prisoners made up of thieves, vagabonds, and murderers. He now wished to be amongst them, in order to see some other face besides that of his jailer. He sighed for the galleys with the infamous costume, the chain, and the brand on the shoulder. The galley slaves breathed the fresh air of heaven and saw each other. They were very happy. He besought the jailer one day to let him have a companion, were it even the mad abbé. The jailer, though rough and hardened by the constant sight of so much suffering, was yet a man. At the bottom of his heart he had often had a feeling of pity for this unhappy young man who suffered so, and he laid the request of number 34 before the governor. but the latter sapiently imagined that Dantes wished to conjure an attempt to escape and refused his request. Dantes had exhausted all human resources, and then he turned to God. All the pious ideas that had been so long forgotten returned. He recollected the prayers his mothers had taught him and discovered a new meaning in every word, for in prosperity prayers seem but a mere medley of words, until misfortune comes and the unhappy sufferer first understands the meaning of the sublime language in which he invokes the pity of heaven. He prayed and prayed aloud, no longer terrified at the sound of his own voice, for he fell into a sort of ecstasy. He laid every action of his life before the Almighty, proposed tasks to accomplish, and at the end of every prayer introduced the entreaty oftener addressed to man than to God. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive them that trespass against us. Yet in spite of his earnest prayers, Dantes remained a prisoner. The gloom then settled heavily upon him. Dantes was a man of great simplicity of thought, and without education. He could not, therefore, in the solitude of his dungeon, traverse in mental vision the history of the ages, bring to life the nations that had perished, and rebuild the ancient cities so vast and stupendous in the light of his imagination. And that passed before the eye, glowing with celestial colors in Martin's Babylonian pictures. He could not do this. He whose past life was so short, whose present so melancholy, and his future so doubtful. 19 years of light to reflect upon in eternal darkness. No distraction had come to his aid. His energetic spirit, that would have exulted in thus revisiting the past, was imprisoned like an eagle in a cage. He clung to one idea, that of his happiness, destroyed, without apparent cause, by an unheard of fatality. He considered and reconsidered this idea, devoured it, so to speak, as the implacable Ugolino devours the skull of Archbishop Roger in the Inferno of Dante. Rage supplanted religious fervor. Dantes uttered blasphemies that made his jailer recoil with horror, dashed himself furiously against the walls of his prison, wreaked his anger upon everything, and chiefly upon himself, so that the least thing, a grain of sand, a straw, or a breath of air that annoyed him, led to paroxysms of fury. Then the letter that Villefort had showed to him recurred to his mind, and every line gleamed forth in fiery letters on the wall like Mene, Mene, Tekel, Euharism of Belshazzar. He told himself that it was the enmity of man and not the vengeance of heaven that had thus plunged him into the deepest misery. He consigned his unknown persecutors to the most horrible tortures he could imagine, and found them all insufficient, because after torture came death, and after death, if not repose, at least the boon of unconsciousness. By dint of constantly dwelling on the idea that tranquility was death, and if punishment were the end in view, other tortures must be invented, he began to reflect on suicide. Unhappy he who, on the brink of misfortune, broods over ideas like these. Before him is a dead sea that stretches in azure calm before the eye, but he who unwarily ventures within its embrace finds himself struggling with the monster that would drag him down to perdition. Unless the protecting hand of God would snatch him thus, all is over, and his struggles but tend to hasten his destruction. This state of mental anguish is, however, less terrible than the sufferings that precede, or the punishment that possibility will follow. There is a sort of consolation at the contemplation of the yawning abyss, at the bottom of which lie darkness and obscurity. Edmund found solace in these ideas. All his sorrows, all his sufferings, with their train of gloomy specters, fled from his cell when the angel of death seemed about to enter. Dantes reviewed his past life with composure, and thus, looking forward with terror to his future existence, chose that middle line that seemed to afford him a refuge.
Sometimes, said he, in my voyages, when I was a man and commanded other men, I have seen the heavens overcast, the sea rage and foam, the storm arise, and like a monstrous bird, beating the two horizons with its wings. Then I felt that my vessel was a vain refuge, that trembled and shook before the tempest. Soon the fury of the waves and the sight of the sharp rocks announced the approach of death, and the death then terrified me, and I used all my skill and intelligence as a man and a sailor to struggle against the wrath of God. But I did so because I was happy, because I had not courted death, because to be cast upon a bed of rocks and seaweed seemed terrible, because I was unwilling that I, a creature made for the service of God, should serve for food to the gulls and ravens. But now it is different. I have lost all that bound me to life. Death smiles and invites me to repose. I die after my own manner. I die exhausted and broken-spirited. As I fall asleep when I have paced 3,000 times around my cell, that is 30,000 steps, or about 10 leagues. No sooner had this idea taken possession of him than he became more composed, arranged his couch to the best of his power, ate little and slept less, and found existence almost supportable, because he felt that he could throw it off at a pleasure, like a worn-out garment. Two methods of self-destruction were at his disposal. He could hang himself with his handkerchief to the window bars, or refuse food and die of starvation. But the first was repugnant to him. Dantes had always entertained the greatest horror of pirates who are hung up to the yardarm. He would not die by what seemed an infamous death. He resolved to adopt the second, and began to carry that day out his resolve. Nearly 4 years had passed away. At the end of the second, he had ceased to mark the lapse of time. Dante said, I wish to die, and had chosen the manner of his death, and fearful of changing his mind, he had taken an oath to die. When my morning and evening meals are brought, I will cast them out of the window, and they will think that I have eaten them. Take a quick pause. This will be our last section of reading that we're going to go to. I'm going to do a 1.5-minute ad so that we don't have any... Nope, I can't do it yet. I could run a 3-minute ad, but not a 1.5 minute. I don't want to run a 3-minute ad. Alright, we'll just let it go. We have about 29 minutes of uninterrupted play. I'll just let it go. Play to play. It's going to be real tight. I told my 9 o'clock meeting that I was going to be free at 9 and that it would be a little after 9 when I got to them. But we are going to have to do real quick. We can only do a 3-race cleanup. And maybe a 4-race. I don't know. Some real short. Real short. So this will be our last half hour of reading. And then we'll do a raid, and I'll have to raid and run. Big gold goes to Panda and Surdin. Talking Indian Curio Sudoku, get the other Boni, and we're on a super boss, guys. Super boss. I'm not writing on it, and we're not doing a giveaway. We don't have time. I'll put a little SB, but real quick on there. Yeah, we waited for you, Meta.
Okay. He kept his word. Twice a day he cast out, through the barred aperture, the provisions his jailer bought him. At first gaily, and then with deliberation, and at last with regret. Nothing but the recollection of his oath gave him strength to proceed. Hunger made viands once repugnant, now acceptable. He held the plate in his hand for an hour at a time and gazed thoughtfully at the morsel of bad meat, of tainted fish, of black and moldy bread. It was the last yearning for life contending with the resolution of despair. Then his dungeon seemed less somber, his prospects less desperate. He was still young. He was only 25. He had nearly 50 years to live. What unforeseen events might not open his prison door and restore him to liberty? Then he raised to his lips the repast that, like a voluntary Tantalus, he refused himself. But he thought of his oath, and he would not break it. He persisted until, at last, he had not sufficient strength to rise and cast his supper out of the loophole. The next morning he could not see or hear. The jailer feared he was dangerously ill. Edmund hoped he was dying. Thus the day passed away. Edmund felt a sort of stupor creeping over him, which brought with it a feeling almost of content. The gnawing pain at his stomach had ceased. His thirst had abated. When he closed his eyes, he saw myriads of light dancing before them like will-o'-the-wisps that played about the marshes. It was the twilight of that mysterious country called Death. Suddenly, about 9 o'clock in the morning, Edmund heard a hollow sound in the wall against which he was lying. So many loathsome animals inhabited the prison that their noise did not, in general, awake him. But whether abstinence had quickened his faculties or whether the noise was really louder than usual, Edmund raised his head and listened. It was a continual scratching as if made by a huge claw, a powerful tooth, or some iron instrument attacking the stones. Although weakened, the young man's brain instantly responded to the idea that haunts all prisoners: liberty. It seemed to him that heaven had at length taken pity on him, and had sent this noise to warn him on the very brink of the abyss. Perhaps one of those beloved ones he had so often thought of was thinking of him, and striving to diminish the distance that separated them. No, doubtless he was deceived, but it was but one of those dreams that forerun death. Edmund still heard the sound. It lasted nearly 3 hours. Then he heard a noise of something falling, and all was silent. Some hours afterwards it began again, nearer and more distinct. Edmund was intensely interested. Suddenly the jailer entered. For a week since he had resolved to die, and during the 4 days that he had been carrying out his purpose, Edmund had not spoken to the attendant, had not answered him when he inquired what was the matter with him, and turned his face to the wall when he looked too curiously at him. But now the jailer might hear the noise and put an end to it, and so destroy a ray of something like hope that soothed his last moments. The jailer brought him his breakfast. Dantes raised himself up and began to talk about everything, about the bad quality of food, about the coldness of the dungeon, grumbling and complaining in order to have an excuse for speaking louder and wearying the patience of his jailer, who out of kindness of heart had brought broth and white bread for his prisoner. Fortunately, he fancied that Dantes was delirious, and placing the food on the rickety table, he withdrew. Edmund listened, and the sound became more and more distinct. "There can be no doubt about it," thought he. "It is some prisoner who is striving to obtain his freedom. Oh, if I were only there to help him." Suddenly another idea took possession of his mind. So used to misfortune that it was scarcely capable of hope, the idea that the noise was made by workmen the governor had ordered to repair the neighboring dungeon. It was easy to ascertain this, but how could he risk the question? It was easy to call his jailer's attention to the noise and watch his countenance as he listened. But might he not by this means destroy hopes far more important than the short-lived satisfaction of his own curiosity? Unfortunately, Edmund's brain was still so feeble that he could not bend his thoughts to anything in particular. He saw but one means of restoring lucidity and clearness to his judgment. He turned his eyes to the soup which the jailer had brought, rose, staggered towards it,
raised the vessel to his lips, and drank off the contents with a feeling of indescribable pleasure. He had the resolution to stop with this. He had often heard that shipwrecked persons had died through having eagerly devoured too much food. Edmund replaced on the table the bread he was about to devour and returned to his couch. He did not wish to die. He soon felt that his ideas became again collected. He could think, and strengthen his thoughts by reasoning. And then he said to himself, "I must put this to the test, but without compromising anybody. If it is a workman, I need but knock against the wall, and he will cease to work in order to find out who is knocking and why he does so. But as his occupation is sanctioned by the governor, he will resume it. If, on the contrary, it is a prisoner, the noise I make will alarm him, and he will cease, and not begin again until he thinks everyone is asleep." Edmund rose again, but this time his legs did not tremble, and his sight was clear. He went to a corner of his dungeon and detached a stone, and with it knocked against the wall where the sound came. He struck thrice. At the first blow, the sound ceased as if by magic. Edmund listened intently. An hour passed, 2 hours passed, and no sound was heard from the wall. All was silent there. Full of hope, Edmund swallowed a few mouthfuls of bread and water, and, thanks to his vigor of his constitution, found himself well nigh recovered. The day passed away in utter silence. Night came without recurrence of the noise. "It is a prisoner," said Edmund joyfully. His brain was on fire, and life and energy returned. The night passed in perfect silence. Edmund did not close his eyes. In the morning, the jailer brought him fresh provisions. He had already devoured those of the previous day. He ate those, listening anxiously for the sound, walking round and round his cell, shaking the iron balls of the loophole, restoring vigor and agility to his limbs by exercise, and so preparing himself for his future destiny. At intervals, he listened to learn if the noise had not begun again, and grew impatient at the prudence of the prisoner, who did not guess he had been disturbed by a captive as anxious for liberty as himself. 3 days passed, 72 long, tedious hours, which he counted off by minutes. At length, one evening, as the jailer was visiting him for the 3rd time that night, Dantes, with his ear for the 100th time at the wall, fancied he heard an almost imperceptible movement against the stones. He moved away, walked up and down his cell to collect his thoughts, and then went back and listened. The matter was no longer doubtful. Something was at work on the other side of the wall. The prisoner had discovered the danger and had substituted a lever for a chisel. Encouraged by this discovery, Edmund determined to assist the indefatigable laborer. He began by moving his bed and looking around for anything in which he could pierce the wall, penetrate the moist cement, or displace a stone. He saw nothing. He had no knife or sharp instrument. The window grating was of iron, but he was too often assured himself of its solidity. All his furniture consisted of a bed, a table, a chair, a pail, and a jug. The bed had iron clamps, but they were screwed to the wood, and it would have required a screwdriver to take them off. The table and chair had nothing. The pail had once possessed a handle, but that had been removed. Dantes had but one resource, which was to break the jug, and with one of the sharp fragments attack the wall. He let the jug fall on the floor, and it broke in pieces. Dantes concealed 2 or 3 of the sharpest fragments in his bed, leaving the rest on the floor. The breaking of his jug was too natural an accident to excite suspicion. Edmund had all the night to work in, but in the darkness he could not do much, and he soon felt that he was working against something very hard. He pushed back his bed and waited for day. All night he heard the subterranean workmen, who continued to mine his way. Day came, the jailer entered. Dantes told him that the jaw had fallen from his hands while he was drinking, and the jailer went grumblingly to fetch another, without giving himself the trouble to remove the fragments of the broken one. He returned speedily, advised the prisoner to be more careful, and departed. Dantes heard joyfully the key grate in the lock, and listened until the sound of steps died away, and then, hastily displacing his bed, saw by the faint light that penetrated into his cell that he had labored uselessly the previous evening in attacking the stone instead of removing the plaster that surrounded it. The damp had rendered it friable, and Dantes was able to break it off in small morsels, it is true. But at the end of half an hour he had scraped off a handful. A mathematician might have calculated that in 2 years, supposing the rock was not encountered, a passage 20 feet long and 2 feet broad might be formed. The prisoner reproached himself with not having thus employed the hours he had passed in vain hopes, prayer, and despondency. During the 6 years that he had been imprisoned, what might he not have accomplished? The idea imparted new energy, and in 3 days he had succeeded with the utmost precaution in removing the cement and exposing the stonework. The wall was built of rough stones, among which, to give strength to the structure, blocks of hewn stone were at intervals embedded. It was one of those he uncovered in which he must remove from its socket. Dante strove to do this with the nails, but they were too weak. The fragment of the jug broke, and after an hour of useless toil, Dantes paused with anguish on his brow. Was he thus stopped at the beginning, and was he thus to wait inactive until his fellow workman had completed his task? Suddenly an idea occurred to him. He smiled, and the perspiration dried on his forehead. The jailer always brought Dantes soup in an iron saucepan. This saucepan contained soup for both prisoners, for Dantes had noticed that it was either quite full or half empty, according as the turnkey gave it to him or his companion first. The handle of the saucepan was iron. Dantes would have given 10 years of his life in exchange for it. The jailer was accustomed to pour the contents of the saucepan into Dantes' plate, and Dantes, after eating his soup with the wooden spoon, washed the plate, which thus served for every day. Now when evening came, Dantes put his plate on the ground near the door. The jailer, as he entered, stepped on it and broke it. This time he could not blame Dantes. He was wrong to leave it there, but the jailer was wrong to not have looked before. The jailer therefore only grumbled. Then he looked about for something to pour the soup into. Dantes' entire dinner consisted of one plate. There was no alternative. "Leave the saucepan," said Dantes. "You can take it away with you when you bring me my breakfast." This advice was to the jailer's taste, as it spared him the necessity of making another trip. He left the saucepan. Dantes was beside himself with joy. He rapidly devoured his food, and after waiting an hour, lest the jailer should change his mind and return, he removed his bed, took the handle of the saucepan, inserted the point between the hewn stone and the rough stones of the wall, and employed it as a lever. A slight oscillation showed Dantes that all went well. At the end of an hour, the stone was extricated from the wall, leaving a cavity 1.5 feet in diameter. Dantes carefully collected the plaster, carried it into the corner of his cell, and covered it with earth. Then, wishing to make the best use of his time while he had the means of labor, he continued to work without ceasing. At the dawn of day, he replaced the stone, pushed his bed against the wall, and lay down. The breakfast consisted of a piece of bread. The jailer entered and placed the bread on the table. "Well, don't you intend to bring me another plate?" "No," replied the turnkey. "You destroy everything. First you break your jug, then you make me break your plate. If all the prisoners followed your example, the government would be ruined. I shall leave you with the saucepan and pour your soup into that. So for the future, I hope you will not be so destructive." Dantes raised his eyes to heaven and clasped his hands behind the coverlet. He felt more gratitude for the possession of this piece of iron than he had felt for anything. He had noticed, however, that the prisoner on the other side had ceased to labor. No matter. This was a greater reason for proceeding. If his neighbor would not come to him, he would go to his neighbor. All day he toiled on untiringly, and by the evening he had succeeded in extracting 10 handfuls of plaster and fragments of stone. When the hour for the jailer's visit arrived, Dante straightened the handle of the saucepan as well as he could and placed it in its accustomed place. The turnkey poured his ration of soup into it, together with the fish, for thrice a week the prisoners were deprived of meat. This would have been a method of reckoning time had not Dantes long ceased to do so. Having poured out the soup, the turnkey retired. Dantes wished to ascertain whether his neighbor had really ceased to work. He listened. All was silent, as it had been for the last 3 days. Dante sighed. It was evident that his neighbor distrusted him. However, he toiled on all the night without being discouraged. But after 2 or 3 hours, he encountered an obstacle. The iron made no impression, but met with a smooth surface. Dantes touched it and found it was a beam. This beam crossed, or rather blocked up, the hole Dantes had made. It was necessary, therefore, to dig above it or under it. The unhappy young man had not thought of this. "Oh, my God, murmured he, "I have so earnestly prayed to you that I hoped my prayers had been heard, and having deprived me of my liberty, after having deprived me of my death, after having recalled me to existence, my God, have pity on me, and do not let me die in despair." "Who talks of God and despair at the same time?" said a voice that seemed to come from beneath the earth, and, deadened by the distance, sounded hollow and sepulchral in the young man's ears. Edmund's hair stood on end, and he rose to his knees. "Ah," said he, "I hear a human voice." Edmund had not heard anyone speak save his jailer for 4 or 5 years, and a jailer is no man to a prisoner. He is a living door, a barrier of flesh and blood, adding strength to restraints of oak and iron. "In the name of heaven," cried Dante, "speak again. Though the sound of your voice terrifies me, who are you?" "Who are you?" said the voice. "An unhappy prisoner," replied Dantes, who made no hesitation in answering. "Of what country?" "A Frenchman." "Your name?" "Edmond Dantes." "Your profession?" "A sailor." "How long have you been here?" "Since the 28th of February, 1815. "Your crime?" "I am innocent." "But of what are you accused?"
"Of having conspired to aid the Emperor's return."
"What? For the Emperor's return? The Emperor is no longer on the throne, then?"
"He abdicated at Fontainebleau in 1814 and was sent to the island of Elba. But how long have you been here since that you are ignorant of all this?"
"Since 1811. Dante shuddered. This man had been here 4 years longer than himself in prison. "Do not dig any more," said the voice. "Only tell me, how high up is your excavation?"
"On a level with the floor."
"How is it concealed?"
"Behind my bed."
"Has your bed been moved since you were a prisoner?"
"No."
"What does your chamber open on?"
"A corridor."
"And the corridor?"
"On a court."
"Alas!" murmured the voice. "Oh, what is the matter?" cried Dantes. "I have made a mistake, owing to an error in my plans. I took the wrong angle, and I have come out 15 feet from where I intended. I took the wall you are mining for the outer wall of the fortress."
"But then you would be close to the sea."
"That is what I hoped."
"And supposing you had succeeded?"
"I should have thrown myself into the sea, gained one of the islands near here, the Isle of Dom or the Isle of Timonin, and then I should have been safe."
"Could you have swum so far?"
"Heaven would have given me strength, but now all is lost."
"All?"
"Yes. Stop up your excavation carefully. Do not work any more, and wait until you hear from me."
"Tell me, at least, who are you?"
"I am number 27.
"You mistrust me, then?"
said Dantes. Edmund fancied he heard a bitter laugh resounding from the depths.
"Oh, I am a Christian," cried Dantes, guessing instinctively that this man meant to abandon him. "I swear to you by him who died for us that naught shall induce me to breathe one syllable to my jailers. But I conjure you, do not abandon me. If you do, I swear to you, for I have got to the end of my strength, that I will dash my brains out against the wall, and you will have my death to reproach yourself with."
"How old are you? Your voice is that of a young man."
"I do not know my age, for I have not counted the years that I have been here. All I do know is that I was just 19 when I was arrested, the 28th of February, 1815.
"Not quite 26, murmured the voice. "At that age he cannot be a traitor."
"Oh, no," cried Dantes. "I swear to you again, rather than betray you, I would allow myself to be hacked to pieces."
"You have done well to speak to me, and ask for my assistance, for I was about to form another plan and leave you, but your age reassures me. I will not forget you. Wait.
How long?
I must calculate our chances. I will give you the signal.
But you will not leave me. You will come to me. Or you will let me come to you. We will escape. And if we cannot escape, we will talk. You of those of whom you love, and I of those whom I love. You must love somebody.
Nah, I am alone in this world.
Then you will love me. If you are young, I will be your comrade. If you are old, I will be your son. I have a father who is 70 if he yet lives. I only love him and a young girl named Mercedes. My father has not yet forgotten me, I am sure, but God alone knows if she loves me still. I shall love you as I love my father.
It is well, returned the voice. Tomorrow. These few words were uttered with an accent that left no doubt of his sincerity. Dante's rose dispersed the fragments with the same precaution as before and pushed his bed back against the wall. He then gave himself up to his happiness. He would no longer be alone. He was, perhaps, about to regain his liberty. At the worst, he would have a companion, and a captivity that is shared is but half captivity. Plaints made in common are almost prayers, and prayers where 2 or 3 are gathered together invoke the mercy of heaven. All day Dantes walked up and down his cell. He sat down occasionally on his bed, pressing his hand on his heart. At the slightest noise he bounded up towards the door. Once or twice the thought crossed his mind that he might be separated from this unknown, who he loved already. And then his mind was made up. When the jailer moved his bed and stooped to examine the opening, he would kill him with his water jug. He would be condemned to die, but he was about to die of grief and despair when the miraculous noise recalled him to life. The jailer came in the evening. Dantes was on his bed. It seemed to him that thus he better guarded the unfinished opening. Doubtless there was a strange expression in his eyes, for the jailer said, "Come, are you going mad again?" Dantes did not answer. He feared that the emotion of his voice would betray him. The jailer went away shaking his head. Night came. Dantes hoped that his neighbor would profit by the silence to address him, but he was mistaken. The next morning, however, just as he removed his bed from the wall, he heard 3 knocks. He threw himself on his knees. "Is it you? I am here." "Is your jailer gone?"
"Yes. He will not return until the evening, so that we may have 12 hours before us."
"I can work, then," said the voice.
"Oh, yes, yes, this instant, I entreat you."
In a moment, that part of the floor on which Dantes was resting his 2 hands, as he knelt with his head in the opening, suddenly gave way. He drew back smartly, while a mass of stones and earth disappeared in a hole that opened beneath the aperture he himself had formed. Then, from the bottom of this passage, the depth of which it is impossible to measure, he saw appear first the head, then the shoulders, and lastly the body of a man who sprang lightly into his cell. End of chapter 15. I would love to keep on reading, but the next chapter is super long. Super long. The next chapter is 11 pages. And we've only read 38 all night, so... full, not book pages, but document pages, but still. So that's where we're going to end the reading for the day. So what do we like? Do we like the reading today? Intrigue, guys, intrigue. We had a lot of things happen today. Talked about the 100 days of Napoleon's return and how then after Waterloo, that was done, and a next restoration. Talked about Villefort's and his father's plans to play both angles to see who would come out on top politically.
Talked about the death of Dante's father, the elder Dantes. Got caught up on what was going on. Danglars off to Madrid to work with merchants. Fernand enlisted into the military. Caderousse into the military, but not on the front lines. Villefort elevated from assistant procureur of Marseille to the procureur of Toulouse. And we met Abbe Feria, who every year was promising an extra $1 million to his jailers if they would free him. And they say is quite mad, and who is now, we find out, tunneling. And he has just gotten to the point where he literally just tunneled into Dante's cell. A lot going on. It's only going to get much better, I think, for you guys. I absolutely love this book. And there was a lot that happened today, but also we're still probably another day or so before, probably 2 more reading days before we get into the execution of Revenge. But he doesn't even know what he's here for, why he's here. And he's going to talk with Abbe Feria, the Abbe Feria, who is a learned man. In fact, the next chapter, which we're not going to continue on today, is called A Learned Italian. So let's do a giveaway for scroll packs. It's going to work out that we can do this giveaway. It's going to be quick, though. The end of this battle. So if you would like to get a chance for some extra scroll packs, do an exclamation point scrolls. Do an exclamation point scrolls for a chance at some scroll packs here at the end of this battle. To liar, you come to liar. All right, Hazel gets the win. Dalek, Slevin, Kerr, and Meta are all clean energy-wise. We are going to do 3 cleanups. So everybody can get tiered again if you would like to. And then I'm going to do a raid and run, guys. I'm going to raid and run. Three battle royales, 45-second timers. These are our last three. Play to play. Last three for the day. I got a meeting just after 9 o'clock, so I've got to go. I will keep running offline battles, and I will do an offline dungeon run after that meeting ends. So probably closer to 11 o'clock Eastern time. We will stream tomorrow. I put per noon question mark. It will not be noon because I'm nowhere near done with trivia for tomorrow. Scrolls, if you want to get into the scroll giveaway for after this battle. Hope you're doing well, Uziel. Slacking. That's good. That's good. It's okay to slack. Determine your own level of involvement. Tangerine. Holy cow. Pixel just addressed Shamboogie the other day was like, holy cow, the lollipop just wins every time. Everybody started equipping lollipops, and like literally lollipop was winning all the time. And Pixel basically just said like, this was not something we did on purpose, but yes, it's happening. In fact, all mods had pulsating collision checks, and they all worked differently. It only impacted Royale damage and Global Marble, sounds to be clear. So, literally, all season, if you were, like, the mod you were wearing affected your chances of winning Battle Royales. Considering this a step in the next direction, Royales will feel wonky for a while, as now things are very different than they were, and we still want to tune things a bit more since we noticed ways to really make this all better. Also, small loading screen snuck into the update. It said this has been happening for years, not just season. It says explains so much looking back in time. Said this has been happening for years. You gotta be kidding me. So I haven't been winning Battle Royales because of the mods I've been choosing? Alright. 11 points for Hazel. Wow, that's like the least we've ever given out on a Battle Royale. Last two, guys. Last two. Last two, then we're raiding out. Play to play. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. Last two, last two, last two, last two, last two, last two. Years. For years, your modifier choice has mattered in Royales. People literally hacking it. Didn't even know. Crazy. Crazy. All right, we've got 2 Shanoobs and a Gladiator. Anybody want to get in this exclamation point scrolls? Last chance. We only got 2 names in there, so. I know I said I wasn't going to run a giveaway, so. Maroka, you want Schnoobs or Glads? Schnoobs. Shins are nice. There you go. Maroka wants Zerks. I know we all want Zerks, but you know, sometimes I don't actually get Zerks. Uziel will give you some Schnoobs. Schnoobs. And we'll rando the last one. Vinyl Viper gets the other one. We'll run some offlines until my meeting gets my 9 o'clock meeting gets done, which it's 9 now. So we're gonna have to raid and run, guys. Raid and run. It's 7. Not for me or my meeting people. Open your mind. 7? You must be in like Texas.
You're not like in Texas. You're in Texas, Texas. Open your mind. Open your mind. Guys, we need to kill each other. I got to get out of here. Can y'all kill each other already? There's only 3 of us. Why are we all still alive? 2.5 minutes in. May have outed my location. Stop doxing yourself, man.
We have a winner.
All right, Hazel gets the win. GG's. Oh, shoot. Did I not get in one or something? Because I still need one more. Shit. All right. I'm going to run one more. Hazel, you got that. No, Zerk's not a Slaven chest. Zerks are in my chest. 60 of them. Fairies. All right. This is the last one. Play to play. Hazel, you're tiered. Get into it if you want to get into it. I'm going to stay live until this is done, but we're leaving now. I'm going to stay live until we're done, but we're leaving now. This is the last one. I've got to go. I've got to go, Curio. I've got to go right now. I've got to go right now. Love you, though. Guys, take care of yourself. We're going to be back on tomorrow whenever I get my work done. Not going to be noon, but could be noon. Not going to be noon. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Was off walking. Sorry. Like, I have a meeting that was supposed to start 2 minutes ago. Love you guys. Be good. Bye.